today to play, aside of everything else, we're tigerless, apparently. We're also gonna be wolfless for possibly a few hours. Because...
I mean, only half wolfless. We have Dracon.
You know what
Yeah,
I mean.
Brian literally has wolf in his name.
You know what I
I'm
mean.
a wolf.
Time for some D&D today. Okay, there we go. Now we have a Twitter announcement. But yeah, we're tigerless, we're wolfless also for possibly however many hours. And I'm also possibly gonna get myself mixed up with the push to talk because today we're gonna have open windows. That should be fun.
Well, it's a good thing you're getting the hot air because we're getting the cold air.
I wish I had the cold air, but I don't. God damn it.
It's so hot in here. You can't even believe it's true.
Okay,
It's
So-
cold out here in New York.
we are ready to begin. Let's go. Where was I? Yes, putting on the music that so we can start with the recap of the last session in the last episode of Dragon Ball Z. What happened was that you all, the Bean Squad, have, amongst many things, you explored a cavern after hearing a rumor about it. You found the signet of communion of Igor the Brand, the relic / artifact that Hentai had been seeking for his entire duration here in this journey. As soon as you made it out of the cave, you also faced Ansas Noir, Summerled's mom, who apparently wanted to take him back, and also a powerful arcanist, which you guys came to know to be Branislav. You captured Ansas, Branislav ran away, you all made your way back to your manor, besides Dorf, and then you imprisoned her, questioned her, quote unquote, almost torturing her, and then you decided, okay, we're gonna hand her to the authorities and we're gonna have a shopping episode. And then we had an entire episode of downtime where you guys just ran around the city of Dorf, talking to NPCs, breaking pottery, buying things, and commissioning things. And that's where we left off, after you guys spent the whole morning running around and met in the Tavern of the Lone Hero to reunite and share your discoveries and whatever breakthroughs each of you made individually during your forage into the city.
So, what did you all do while you were separated?
Actually, Summerled, you're the only one that was actually separated from everyone.
Yeah.
Almost everyone kept together. You're the one who ran off.
So, what were you guys doing while I was out?
I'd want to talk to the smithy. Maybe he'll
I
make
think we all went and talked to the smithy.
Okay.
We also talked to Loza and Admus.
Oh, I met those two early. I gave a
Yeah,
scare to both of them.
Yeah, I think it freaked out Admus.
I'm sure that happened, but it was not my fault.
I'm pretty sure it was your fault, just because Admus normally doesn't look that way.
Well, regardless of that, what else did you do?
I realized I have to go to the alchemist.
What?
I just realized I have to go to the alchemist later.
Alright, but are you free now?
I was gonna get lunch, but yes, I am free.
Then come with me.
Bye, Dracos.
Bye.
Oh yeah, wait. Before that, is Graf here?
Yes. Groth is here.
Graf, would you happen to have some kind of brush that I could use?
Yes. I go in my backpack and pull out a brush and give it to you.
My
We have a
computer's
wolf.
starting up. Give me a sec.
I'm going to whisper something to Graf.
Sure. You go ahead.
We have a wolf now.
Hello, Brian. Welcome to the stream. You're a bit late, but so are we.
Yeah, we only just started, so you didn't miss much.
Yeah. So while Summerled pulls both Graf and Draken aside for a hot minute inside the tavern, you all sit there, I believe, seeing the people of the city of Dorf, some of which are somewhat familiar to you at this point. They are all coming to have lunch, and each one of them are just grabbing tables of their own. And eventually you see the innkeep, no, approaching you guys, ready to take your order. So, what will we be having today?
Lots of booze.
Come again?
Oh, we should probably also get food while we're here, too. But yeah, food, booze.
Alright.
I just fed you.
I will get foods for all of you. And then he looks at you, Hentai, and says, and I hope that your letter, everything went out alright.
Do you
Hentai.
know the letter from that's how we get to the pirate cave?
Alright, I have obtained the brush that Graf has, and now I'm going to pull Dracon to a room.
Okay.
And I will pay if the room is...
Just to be clear, did you hear what I say, Z? He's gone, isn't he?
No, he's right here. He's just not saying anything.
Hey, what?
I think he's stoned.
He's not stoned.
Did you hear what I said, Z?
Say again? Sorry.
The innkeep, no, he approaches you and asks if everything was alright with the letter you received a few days ago.
Oh, yes, everything went completely fine.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Because normally when things go alright, we normally get a little tip, if you know what I mean. And he puts out his hand towards the group.
Grath gives him a gold coin.
Ah, Graf's such a good boy.
Here's 5 silver, and let me also get a beer on top of that, and I pay for the beer as well.
Alright. So, Graf and Hentai, you both generously tip No. And he goes off taking everyone's orders, which is pretty much quote-unquote food, and tea for Lilith. And then he
booze.
And what?
And booze.
Hentai.
And
beer.
booze that Hentai paid for everyone. And he runs off to fetch all of your guys' food. So you go ahead and discount that from your character sheets, the money for the things that you're paying. And Hentai, you also go ahead and discount extra 3 gold pieces for all the booze that you're buying everyone. Actually, just 2 gold pieces for all the booze. And as you guys look around waiting for the food to arrive, you see that Summerled and Draken are gone from the table.
How much is a cup of tea?
A cup of tea, it will be included with all of the food, but I imagine it's like 2 copper pieces.
Okay, because I don't know how much money I need to take out.
It's not expensive, but shouldn't be at least. At least the player's handbook does not have prices for tea, so heck if I know. But yeah, it should be 1 copper piece. 2 copper pieces at most.
Okay.
That's because most people focus on beer and booze.
But yeah, it should be 2 copper pieces, which is half the price of the beer. And everyone also goes ahead and pays 3 silver pieces for the food. Anyway, Draken and Summerlad, you both find yourselves in a secluded room away from the party and from prying eyes.
Take your shirt off.
What?
Oh, damn.
That's aggressive.
Yes.
I take off my shirt. The fuck is wrong with you, dude?
You know there is nothing wrong with you. You know why I brought you here.
Yeah, you wanted to brush me. Now I feel like I should have an adult.
You know that I'm still older than you.
Yes, I'm well aware.
I don't know how serious I can stay while I speak like this.
I'm a little stunned.
Well then, lay down on the bed.
Okay, I do that. This is weird.
Then I'm going to take one of the combs that I have and grass brush and start gently brushing Dracon's fur.
Okay.
And Draken, weirdly enough, you do find yourself now in the situation where you have Summerlad, your party mate and traveling companion, who up until a couple days ago was, very young and had a very different appearance from the one that he has now, and apparently also a different attitude. And you're not quite sure about what is going on, but you'll give in to it nonetheless.
I mean, because I have no clue what the fuck is going on.
Meanwhile,
Brushing.
Graf, you ask to see if you see the golden trio in the bar. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh.
That's low.
That is low. So as everyone is waiting for the meal, and just as the meal arrives, you do look around now, Graf, to see who is in this bar, and you do see many. You do see many patrons. The tavern rather, is a little bit full now that it's lunchtime, and there's a lot of people coming and going, and a lot of talker and chatter and banter, but you don't see this golden trio that you have heard of, especially because you don't know what they look like.
If Nono is bringing our food back, I say, Nono, do you know where Golden Trio is?
The golden trio? Huh. Last I heard, they were trying to levy an army, and I believe they are in Shongen or Valdsback, possibly. Why do you ask? Are you going to draft as well?
We were going to talk to them and thought they might be here at the bar.
I'm afraid not. Well, from the rumors that we hear, they are the front of whatever new war they're planning to go and make against the Dark Brotherhood, but well, I wouldn't know any better. Just the rumors that I hear.
Grath slides him another gold piece. Thank you, Nono.
Why, thank you. Very generous today, aren't we? And he delivers everyone their platters of food and walks off with a big old smile on his gnomish face. And as you guys are left behind now, is there anything you, being squad, want to do or accomplish after enough time goes by and you all have lunch?
Like to buy wood, please.
Okay. Let me think. As all of you guys... Oh, what a very specific pieces of wood. As all of you guys finish having lunch, Draken, you spend a long time getting brushed by Summerland as well. All of you guys reunite outside of the tavern now, a little while later. And Graf announces to the party that he wants to buy wood, is that right? Graf?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so go ahead and make an investigation check, Graf. As we're gonna start looking around town for the
Go,
wood.
you can do it, Graph.
No, that's a good
That is
roll,
decent.
nonetheless. So,
Yeah, that is a good roll for someone who has 0 in it.
Yep.
okay, so these pieces of wood that you're looking for, since I have no idea what the measures are precisely in inches, I'm imagining that these are construction boards.
So some are construction boards, and some are the ones that I'm going to carve my trinkets out of.
Okay. The construction boards and pallets you do find at the general store. You do find one. You don't find the two that all of them that you're looking for. Now for the light wood blocks, you don't find them in here, and instead you are directed to Gamburg, the local, the local major export of wood in Nolyn.
Indeed.
But you do find one piece of construction wood that you're looking for. It will cost you, let me see the prices here. Oh no, we have no prices for wood.
I was just in that.
It's a
I just saw
couple silver pieces.
Okay.
Okay, so 2 silver pieces for the one board that you managed to find. And you are then directed to look in Gameburg if you're looking for more wood.
Okay. I will go back and tell the party Grath would like to go to Genberg at some point soon and get some wood.
Okay. I want to ask Nono if he knew anything about what happened in Dosagangan.
Okay. So after lunch, you do find Nono now, and you ask him about that. And he thinks he thinks for a while now about the recent events, and he says, "Well, the rumors that I have heard, at least from travelers that have come and gone, apparently there was some, well, a big monster creature-like entity appeared in Dosengangen and destroyed the whole city. Only a few survivors managed to escape from there."
I'm sorry, a big monster did that?
Yes, that's what we heard.
Player right now is speaking. Who did dancing lights? Any more information?
Well, the survivors, they are not entirely sure about what it was. They said that it was a giant ship, but, well, it looked like a giant ship, but it had legs and came from the ocean and then into the land and started stomping the whole village. And it had an angry face of vengeance or something. I don't know, well, that's the rumors I have heard. Not entirely sure what happened.
Dracon has this look of bewilderment, like, the fuck did you just drink? And walks out.
Okay. You walk
and
out.
I tell this to the rest of the party.
Okay, Draken, you walk out and you share the information with the party about the apparently big ship-like legged creature that came from the ocean and destroyed the city of Dosengangen. And a few survivors that remained and fled to Dorf.
Lynn
Refugees,
just sort of
rather.
focusing on Flint is sort of focusing on the big ship part of that. Does Flint know anything about this thing?
Uh, make an intelligence check, Flint.
Oh, good. That is a +1. I'm awesome with that.
Nope.
See, I'm awesome at that.
Yes,
Hey.
you are.
Hey, Bardic guy, do you know anything about it?
Flint, with your experience and your knowledge, you are incredibly narrow-minded right now and thinking about the vehicles and other such mechanisms that you have seen from the place you have come from,
Yeah, so
and
this thing is like a ship, right?
and
So
your mind
big,
cannot think outside of that
wide,
box, and you cannot even fathom all the other technologies you have seen in this land here, and
and
you're not entirely sure what you think. You don't have enough information to even consider if it could be magical, if it could be simply pure technology. You just have nothing to go on.
now, can I make a roll for hand tie too? Because Dracon did ask him. Z went to go take medication, so he flew away.
What?
At least it's a valid reason.
Yes.
I would say sure. Hentai can make an intelligence check as well.
Intelligence?
Yes.
Alright, well, his is +3, so a bit better.
You are the one rolling, though.
Yeah, I said hand tie. Right there, you see it says hand tie?
Yeah.
Okay. So as Hentai now also tries to think about what it could be, Hentai being a creature of the ocean, whenever ship is mentioned, there's only one thing he can envision, which is a ship. A wooden vessel capable of carrying many persons on it, and his mind also cannot escape from that box, that line of thought. However, Hentai does imagines that it definitely has a touch of the arcane in there, because ships don't have faces or legs. But other than that, he has no idea.
Hey, Doug.
Hello.
Didn't either the mayor or his assistant tell us to go to the bar to find the golden trio last game?
Yeah.
No.
That's kind of what we thought.
No, I think they said go to that they are in Shongen. Or at least I am almost sure I said that. I might have said something else that I don't recall, but no, they're not here.
Okay.
Well, we can always ask Summerlight to do sending.
Yeah.
Do you have it prepared?
Wait. Just a second because things are glitching out.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't glitch
Yeah,
out too
also-
hard.
Also, still need to talk to that Greenhead whenever you get that spell ready.
Oh, no, I don't have it ready, but I do have sending ready.
Okay. Sam can sense into the golden trio.
Which one do you want?
Oh.
I think the Dragonborn?
First question, what are we gonna say?
Yeah.
Let's let Dracon do all the talking.
But Flint, you haven't you realized that Dracon
Yeah.
lacks speaking skills?
That's
Yes,
what
but you're the one sending the message.
Yes.
So Dracon can recite the message, and Summerlad, you
Yeah.
can repeat what he's reciting. If you choose.
think
to
it's
do that.
Okay, so
important
the
to ask
Dragonborn.
Heard you're
So-
heading north for battle. When
Just that.
exactly are you moving up north?
Okay. Just that? Just that?
Maybe
Yeah,
it's just by Lunderland because
yeah,
big
to Londonland.
Shitfest.
Okay, so I'm gonna add to the Bean Squad. From the Bean Squad. Okay, let's send that.
So, Summerled?
Oh yeah, also add when.
That was the whole question. When are you? Heard you were heading north to Lundaland to fight. When are you heading north?
Okay.
From the Bean Squad.
From Bean Squad.
Okay. So all of you start adding your own pitches and ideas to the message, and Summerled, you cast sending them to relay that message to the Dragonborn, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you think very hard and ask the question. You send away the question of when will the Bean Squad be going, or rather, when will the Golden Trio be going to Lundaland, north to Lundaland, and you say that you're the one sending the message. Let me check something here real quick.
Message is 25 words or less. If they're on the same plane, there's no side effect.
I'm looking
Yeah.
for something else, actually. Let me check real quick. Oh, great. Okay. So, as you send a message, the Golden Trio, they do respond, or rather, Lenaro responds with a message straight into your thoughts, Summerled. He responds, can't go without an army. 2 cities before Lundaland need reinforcements to conquer Frontberg and back before Lundaland.
That sounds like it's going to take longer than the Fivnet.
Yeah, that's really not specific.
That's not specific, and it sounds like it's going to take longer. Sounds like the Fivnet's going to take place before that.
That
So,
throws my plans out of the way.
From what most of you have been able to gather right now, the Bean Squad, or rather the Golden Trio, are in Shongen waiting for reinforcements from the other cities, for everyone to send an army of their own, to then reunite their forces and take on Lundaland, or rather, take on Frontberg, then back, and then Lundaland. So
I need to ask either the mayor or his assistant a question then.
Okay. So as everyone ponders about what to do, Lilith, you make your way towards the mayor's office.
Doug, while she's doing that, I want to go find the alchemist in
Okay.
town.
Drake,
Follows the law.
make an investigation check.
Investigation is something I am good at.
Yes, you have expertise.
20.
20, awesome. So you do find a shop owned by Kaz, the alchemist of Dorf.
Did you
Okay.
roll, Draco?
Yes, I did.
It
I
does-
think
It
roll
isn't
20 is doing that
appearing.
thing still.
He's still messing up.
Yeah, I didn't show here.
Are you using 3D dice again?
Yes, should I turn that off?
Yes.
I trust that you did roll 20. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn it off because it is causing issues lately.
Okay. Anyway, you do find Kaz, the alchemist of Dorf. However, it does take you a while to do that, to look around and find him. And while you're going around looking for him, Lilith and Graf, you guys do reach the mayor's office now. And you are received by Arden, the mayor's secretary. Oh, hello. What can I help you with?
we understand that the Golden Trio is waiting for military reinforcements in Shongen, and I believe you mentioned to our companion Dracon that Dorf was sending reinforcements. Yes.
Well, that's not a matter that we're discussing that openly, but yes, we are. The Golden Trio are requesting everyone's help, and there's a lot of. We're sending most of our guards and some civilians that also have volunteered to fight against the Dark Brotherhood. But yeah, we are sending a small army of sorts.
Can you tell us when so that we can go as well?
Oh, our army departed yesterday.
When are you expecting them to be there?
In Shongen, they shouldn't take too long. Let me think. They're gonna come. They're gonna march from Dorf. They're gonna go to Mall's March and then Volksback. That should be around. Well, since they're walking, it's gonna take them 4 days, I believe, to get to Volksback and then to Shang. I believe they're gonna be stationed in Volksback and send just a scout to Shongen, since both cities are equidistant to Frontberg. So yeah, they should be arriving in Volksback in about 3 more days of travel.
Okay.
They're going by foot though, so it might take them a little longer.
Okay, so about 4 to 5 days.
They should have just. They should be marching and arriving in Mall's March later tonight, possible.
Okay, thank you. Thank
You're
you very
welcome.
much.
Actually, Lilith, is it?
Yes.
That companion of yours, Draken, he is royalty, isn't he?
He's a child of a noble family, but he doesn't have much connection with them as far as I'm aware.
Well, royal bloodline still means something to a lot of people, and we definitely could use his support with a little endeavor that we have planned. I believe I can trust you two with this plan that I have, and it is not something big. Not even the mayor knows, so I'm gonna confide this with the both of you. And please, do your best to convince him to cooperate with this plan. It would mean the world for a lot of people here.
You're aware he's from another nation, right?
Exactly, that's what our plan relies on. You see, a week ago when the Inquisition showed up and attacked the exiles, a lot of people here was very concerned because the Kingdom of Kyria promised the exiles that they would be pardoned all of their crimes if they came here, and rather were forced to come here. Many of them thought that upon arriving here they would have a new life, but then the Inquisition showed up and started taking down people, exiles, and punishing them, and in short, the kingdom broke its word. And we also have had no support from the kingdom itself since Londonland has been taken by the Dark Brotherhood, so we have been on our own for more than a year now, and this last kerfuffle with the Inquisition is just what we needed to really send everyone overboard. And we plan to seek our independence from Kyria.
Can I insight check what he's saying?
Sure, roll an insight check, Lilith.
14.
14. He does seems to be very guarded. and seems to be measuring each word that he's saying very carefully. But otherwise, it does not seem to be lying about the words that he's saying. At most, he's really shaping this speech in a favorable way, but you don't sense dishonesty in what he's saying.
So, what exactly do you expect a noble son who has willingly left his own house in Mytos to help a Kyrian colony gain independence? What do you expect him to do to help you?
Well, you see, we need to find a representative, a new ruler, to rule all over the colonies, all over Nolyn, to rule over all of us, and it would help if it was not someone from Kyria, if it was someone that was born here, or, well, someone that has little to no ties to Kyria. And whoever that person ends up being, we're still looking for a candidate, someone who is good with politics and level-headed. We want the support.
You've met Dracon, right?
Level-headed, yes.
You met him, correct?
Yes, exactly. We have known of him and other certain things he did. He is, don't worry, he is not our candidate and is not going to be. But he is...
Grat suddenly says, "You should have pack leader. She's very smart on this stuff."
I'm not a noble, thank you.
Well, here's the thing. We don't need a noble to be our ruler, but we could use nobles and royalty support if they endorse and pledge for this candidate. Then the neighboring kingdoms will put enough pressure on Kyria to acknowledge our independence. We have a diplomat, a prince coming from another kingdom. He was helping, well, in short, we got his support. And he is going to help us pledge for independence, but now we have a royalty from Mythos here who could also support this candidate that we have.
I'm gonna ask you 3 questions really quick.
Okay.
Have you considered that this will plunge the main continent into a massive war when they support your independence? And have you considered that Kyria may send military here to kill its rebels? And how do you plan on dealing with those possible facts?
Regarding the mainland turning into war, we don't expect that to happen overnight. We do expect that the mainlands will be very cautious when dealing with it, because, to regard your second fact, I don't believe they will send armies here, because we have the hell is his name? Let me find his name here. Just a second.
Oh God.
God damn it. I wrote this guy's name here. Oh boy, I really forgot his name. Just a second. Yes, there's Geoffridus Aron. He is a noble that comes from the kingdom of Sofak. He was here and he was attacked by the Inquisition, and he also seeks to assist us in our independence. We have the son of a noble family of Mythos who is here as well, and a companion of yours. And the king, the son of the king himself, Prince Lundell, he is held hostage by the Dark Brotherhood in Lundaland, and What the Golden Trio has planned is to release Prince Lundell from the captivity of the Dark Brotherhood and broker peace with Kyria, exchange the king's son for the kingdom's independence. So we don't imagine that they will send armies here when they risk accidentally killing sons of noble families around the mainland.
Alright, so they may not send armies, but if I know anything, they're probably going to send some undercover people to try and undermine all this. So,
Yeah, you're gonna have intelligence if any sort of secret police.
Which is why you have your own network of thieves guild doing something.
I assume you've discussed this with people outside of Dorf, correct? I just want to make that clear. You've talked to Genberg, and you've talked to Hokengen, and you've talked to the other settlements, or are you doing this on your own as Dorf?
I personally have talked to a few other correspondents in the other cities, and most of us, I do agree that we need a new leadership. The mayor, Hudderfell, and the other cities, most of them were completely against this whole independency, but when the Inquisition came and started attacking, most of them knew that if they retaliated against the Inquisition, they would become enemies of the crown, and they did so regardless. So we are already enemies of the crown. They are going to be sending someone to deal with us eventually. This way we're making the best out of a losing hand that we have been dealt.
I need a spell.
Do you have a plan for what your government will be once you separate? This is I'm curious actually how you would set it up. Is it going to be like, are you going to create your own nobility and rule it as a kingdom? Is it going to be like a representative democracy where the people have a voice?
Well, we have a mayor in each city, and they need to keep ruling over their own cities, but we need someone to rule over this whole land. We need a baron or a baroness to handle the entire colonies, a representative chosen by the cities, and right now most of the cities have been very small or have been hit very hard by the Inquisition, so not everyone has a whole lot of candidates, but I will tell you that people here are not very keen of the humans, the elves, and the half-elves. So we have very few candidates.
Okay, because that's something you're going to want to settle very quickly once this announcement is made.
Yes.
So you want me to try to convince Draco to get his family in Mitos to back the Kyrian colonies in Nolyn's push for independence from Kyria?
Yes, exactly. That's what we need.
Okay.
Draken Balder, from what we have seen of him and what we have on our own discussed about him, he just seems to be kinda wishy-washy. We don't know how to handle him. And we need someone close to him to get
His
to
own
him.
party doesn't know how to handle him.
The only thing I can promise you is I can inform him of what you've asked and let him know my own opinion. From that, he's his own person.
Well, that is all good and well, but we will need some change to happen, and we can't change things without their support, so...
I'm aware, but like I said, I'm not going to hold a knife to his throat. And even if he tries to convince his family, there's no guarantee his family will go along on the mainland.
Well, he
Because-
is nobility. He has some power of his own, and I would hope that should the nobles of Kyria, I would hope that is enough. But anyway, I will thank you very much if you at least manage to get to him and relay my message in the most delicate way possible. We're not really sure how to bring it up to him, so we didn't. But we hope that you will do a better job.
Arden, I was going to ask as well about the pottery that Dracon broke. Can Grath pay for that?
Oh, the pottery. Oh, that pottery they broke. Ah, yeah. I remember a little bit about the story of that pottery. It was from one of the first expeditions that the colonies had here when Dwarf was still in its settling phase, and we found some ruins nearby, and well, we find some pottery and we brought it back, and we decided not to ship it to the mainland because it was fragile, so it stood here. So we don't even know how
Can we
much
insight
it was.
check that?
You're not
Can
You're
we
here.
not in the
insight
room,
check
Sam.
that? Oh yeah, we are
you're
not
not in the room.
Yeah, it's
I'm
only
gonna-
me, Graf, Cliff.
So we don't even know how much it's worth, but
How much do you think your mayor is going to charge?
well, since I handle most of his business that regards sending messages to people, I have seen the bill that he wrote, and it's gonna range about 1,500 gold pieces.
Oh,
Grath not have that much.
Yeah, good. Pay
well,
for it. He kinda broke
it'll
it.
probably be paid eventually.
Yes.
I had another question. I've forgotten it. I forgot.
Oh yeah, you came here to seek me for something regarding the Golden Trio in Shongen, right?
You already got that
Yes,
info.
yes. I've. Thank you for answering. You've answered all those questions. I had another question about what you asked, but I've forgotten what it is. If I remember, I'll come back. But
And your companion, he suggested that you be our candidate, but I don't know if you would be even remotely interested in that.
my
Look.
companion likes to think that I'm in charge of everything.
She is.
He also likes to think I know everything, and I clearly do not. But I will pass on your message as best I can. But you are aware that he recently received a letter from his family. This was the question I was going to ask, I just remembered. And that your mayor has read it. Did you know its contents as well?
Actually reading through other people's correspondence is a thing of the mayor. I don't do that myself, but
Okay.
I
But
have
he
heard
told
him
me-
talking that Draken is a noble and that his family are pressuring him in some way.
Yes, it's he told me, Dracon told me that the letter is a message from his father telling him not to do anything that would embarrass the Kyrian nation. So
Meet his family.
you're putting him in a
Clarifying
very
that.
tough spot, but like I said, I will relay your request best I
Well, you
Yeah,
know how it
basically-
is. If we do nothing, things will remain as they are, and the way that they are, good as it is for the kingdom in the mainland, it is not good for us over here. But anyway, thank you so very much, Lilith, and your companion as well, for allowing me to take your time. I will be seeing you later, and once again, thank you so very much for all the work you have
Thank
done
you,
for us.
Arden.
Yes, thank you very much.
And
So
yeah,
Lilith gets to walk out of the mayor's house with a more worried look than she walked in.
Yeah, but of course.
Is she power walking like Dracon out of there?
No, I'm just sort of rubbing my head and like a furrowed brow going, oh god.
Flint would just be chuckling to himself.
Grath think Dracon is
to
not
ask,
going to like
is
that
the
prize.
pretty lily okay?
What did you say, Sam?
Nothing.
Dracon, yes, you can convert the silver from into gold or into platinum if you wish, but platinum is like So yeah, if you guys have any, since you are in town, if you have any currency you want to convert, copper to silver, silver to gold, gold to platinum, feel free to do that.
Flint is only holding on to 5 platinum pieces. That's all the money in his pocket right now.
Well,
I'm going to hold on to the gold that I have.
it's gonna be very hard for you then to hand off change to people. But anyway.
There we are. The bag of holding is now 300 pounds lighter.
Yay.
So
Throw away all that money.
when I get back, when I get out of the mayor's office, is the Bean Squad still standing around outside the?
Everyone but Dracon because he went to see the alchemist.
Okay, so I'm going to tell the Bean Squad what Arden told me about the armies, that they already left from here, and that they're staging in Valdsbach and Schungen, right? Is it Valdsbach?
Yeah, Valdsbach or Schungen.
Valdsbach and Schungen. They're staging there, and they're not expected to get there for another, 4 to 5 days? So we could catch up if we wanted to go along, because I imagine, Dorf and Nade would probably be the farthest villages away, maybe even Genberg too, and they wouldn't leave until everybody showed up. And that'd be well before the Fibna if it only takes them 5 days to get there, because we have 14 or 15 days.
Yep.
But we'd have to leave right away, right?
Not quite.
Not
The army,
quite.
they are marching by foot, so it takes them 2 days to go from city to city. You guys being on horse, it take only a single day.
But we also need to wait for if we could wait for everything we dropped off to Loza, and I would especially like to wait for those potions we asked for, because we're going straight into cult territory.
I would all. Wait, I'm not there, so I can't do it.
You can't.
This also questions whether or not the Golden Trio know anything about this ritual, or if they're just going in there expecting a fight with a cult that's there for no reason.
Good question.
Which is why I wanted to talk to them in the inn, and I thought they were there, and they're not.
Do you want me to send a message to them?
Can you do that again?
Yes, I can do it 3 more times today.
Okay, can we ask them if they know what the cult is planning in Lundaland? And I'm gonna need way more than 25 words if I have to explain my idea.
It's not 25, it's 50 with sending.
I'm still gonna need way more words.
No, sending is 25 words. It doesn't change at a higher cast.
Oh. No, I didn't use level. It doesn't... I remember a spell being able to send 50 words.
Might be message, but anyway. What are you doing?
That's message is unlimited, but it's within a much smaller range. Sending is anywhere.
It's very small. Okay, so you asked what?
Ask them if they know about Branislav and what the cult is planning in Lundaland.
Okay.
That will take place most likely during the 5th.
Okay, I'm going to ask that, Doug. Send it to the Dragonborn, alright?
Okay.
Sure, I don't think Lilith ever actually met them.
You haven't.
Okay.
So, what message are you sending exactly, Summerlad?
What Lilith said. She's asking if...
How much they know about the plans that are going on in Lundaland, specifically with the Dark Brotherhood.
Okay. So, Summerlad, once again, you prepare your everything and you cast the spell, your spell of sending, to once again reach into the mind of Lenaro, the Dragonborn, to ask
I think
him...
Lilith kind of spelled out exactly what she wanted to say there.
Oh, there you go. Awesome. Thank you, Lilith. Do you know what Brennelov and the cult is planning in London during the Fivenit? You ask that to them, and Summerlad, after a short while, you do receive a response in your head from Lenaro the Dragonborn, and I won't even go through the means of the message, but pretty much what he answers to you is that he believes that Branislav is trying to summon Yukum Hakdak and ascend into godhood.
Oh, good. We're basically on the same page.
I'm scared.
Only I think that Astro or Ulam Kapdach is going to kill Branislav and come back as his lovely mad god self that we don't know anything about.
I don't want to die.
Neither do
Don't
I.
want to...
But this sounds like a major plot point that we should probably be a part of.
Yes.
I pitched to the whole group who is there.
Yeah. Oh no.
Everyone's going plot
We
point?
need to go.
Yeah, but then Loza doesn't have our stuff done, and we don't have the potions, which we might end up needing.
How long
Loza
was the potion was going to take? Do we know?
Didn't say. He said he had to do a trial and error and go through it, and
Bottom
kept
line,
saying
that
things were gonna
probably
take, like,
won't
a
be
week
ready
or
for at
two.
least a week.
Yeah,
How long before the Fivenit?
15 or 14
days.
days.
Okay.
About 2 weeks.
And it won't take us 2 weeks to get to Wonderland, will it?
No, but we don't know if the Golden Trio is going to be marching off.
No, Brian, we
Before
can't.
that.
Let me see something here real quick.
No, Brian, you're all lit up in chat, but you're not saying anything.
Yeah, we're not hearing
Yeah. You have a constant green circle, but we're not hearing your words.
Try disconnecting and reconnecting.
Yeah, might be a lag thing.
I'm sorry, Brian. We haven't been ignoring you, I promise.
you. We just didn't know you were there. Because we couldn't hear you.
Say something.
Hello. Hello.
We're still
No.
not hearing you if you're saying anything.
Oh, this is bad.
But we do have a tiger.
Yeah, I'm here for a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it sounds like yeah, he's still out. But it sounds like we need to be there, but I mean, I don't know how long we've got before we need to get moving ourselves.
Check your settings, Brian.
That's one of the things I wanted to check with, but none of the people have definitive answers, and I'm getting really tired of non-definitive answers.
This is how the world is.
How many days we have before we need to book it?
Yeah.
Let me try disconnecting and reconnecting.
You might have to check and see what his mic is hooked to for Discord.
Drake.
It was working earlier.
It was.
Wait, did you update Windows, Brian?
Hell no, not Windows.
Because every time there's a Windows update, it screws over everything.
Brian, don't do anything for a moment. Let me try something. Try speaking now.
This is frustrating.
Yes.
I think it could be a hardware issue. Maybe his mic's wire got pulled too hard.
That's always possible.
Could be his bird to the wire. Oh, the built-in mic could probably be gone. Try on your phone, see if that...
Bless you.
No, I'm coughing.
Or it could be its drivers or something.
Brian, can you hear us? If so, Oh, he can't hear you.
He's right now.
Mic. Built-in mic.
It's built into the computer.
No, I know what it is. I'm just trying to think of the problem. What's happening?
Yeah, we can determine if it's the connection.
Worst case scenario, you might just have to restart your computer because it could be a registry error.
That's true.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah, until then, if you need to communicate an idea, go to phone.
And you wait. In the meanwhile, while that is being solved, Draken, what are you doing at the Alchemist?
Okay, first of all, I'm enter the shop.
Okay, so I'm on my computer, or on my phone now, but
Oh, we hear you.
what I've been trying to get at is I've been trying to get a hold of talking with Sam for the longest time, because I have an adamantine breastplate, and I want to see if he wants it.
No, that is a bad idea for me.
No. We gave the
+2
breastplate.
Didn't we, isn't I thought...
You have the
Wrath is
adamantine
wearing it.
breastplate, Tiger.
I'm holding on to. I have an adamantine breastplate in my inventory.
I think
That's
you
weird
put that by
because-
accident.
That should be in my inventory, because I have it.
Well, even so, that would be a bad idea. Breastplate is dex-based. My dex is horrible.
No, it isn't. It only gives you a +2 to your dex.
If you have negative,
but-
if you have negative dexterity,
He has
you
a
also
negative
take that
modifier,
penalty.
Yeah.
so he needs heavy armor.
Yes.
Can anyone hear me now?
Yes, we
Yes.
can.
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, let me go put on push to talk then.
Awesome. Thank you. Welcome back. Draken, Alchemist, go.
Okay. I entered the shop and I asked him if any of the parts I have can be of use to him. The eyes of anything.
Oh, let me check because I have no idea what you have anymore.
I have 2 Umber Hulk eyes, 3 Cloaker eyes.
Just a second. Ooh. Monster loot. There we go. I have a what? Umber Hulk eyes.
Yes.
Okay, so the alchemist, he goes, looks over the eyes and gives it a weird look. Let me see if he can figure out what the heck to do with it. He imagines that he can make the eyes into sort of like a quote-unquote live grenade. If you throw it in an area, it could create like an area of confusion, and people in that area have to make a saving throw to not be confused if they are within range and looking towards the eye.
That sounds very interesting. Is that a one-shot thing or can it be reused?
It has a limitation. You can use it only for so long during a day, and after a while, it can easily be destroyed, and it also lasts for like a minute.
Okay, the effect lasts a minute. If I'm top up the grenade, it's a one-shot thing?
No,
Or does it have,
once
like,
you throw the
charges?
grenade, it lasts for a minute per day.
Oh, per day.
Yeah.
Okay. I have 2 of those eyes.
Okay.
I think those grenades would be actually very handy.
All right. So we're gonna leave it with him to make that thing.
Yeah, I also have 3 Cloaker eyes.
All right. Let me just make notes here that he is going to try and fiddle with the Umber Hope eyes. Because as he says to you, handling them is dangerous in itself.
I completely understand.
And what you say, cloaker eyes?
Yes, Cloaker eyes.
Eyes. Okay, let me see if he knows what to do with that. Let me roll some dice for that guy. He imagines that cloaker eyes can be diluted and grinded / blended into a concoction that could grant you the power of dark vision for an hour.
That would be very useful.
It would.
Yes, it would. I give him the eyes.
So you're giving him the eyes?
Yes, I'm giving him both sets of eyes.
How many is that? 4?
Two Umbra Hulk and 3 Cloaker.
Okay, 3 Cloaker eyes. Okay, anything else you have?
Do we have another potion we couldn't identify at all? I don't remember if anyone has it.
I don't.
I'm just checking with everyone else's inventory because I could have sworn we had one.
One what?
One potion we couldn't identify.
Does anybody have an unknown potion in their bag?
Yeah,
I do
Hands
not.
I have an unknown potion.
Okay. Probably would have asked anyone who had that potion to come with me. Because I know we had that.
Who has the potion?
Hentai.
Awesome. A no healing potion is what he wrote.
That's what he wrote.
Oh, that makes my life so much easier, you know. I have no notes of that in here, so it could be anything. So yeah, Hentai handed you the potion, and Draken, as you take it to the alchemist, and the alchemist tries to identify it, he discovers that it is actually, wow, lucky you. It is normal, greater, superior healing potion.
Oh, it's a superior, okay.
That is 8d4 plus 8.
Okay. How much to get those eyes done into those potions and grenades?
Okay, as he looks through the things you handed him, the Umberhawk eyes, he will charge 100 gold for that. Hold that.
Okay.
100 gold pieces. For the Cloaker eyes, he will charge... Let me check the PDF that Graph Meta sent me for potions. Oh no. Oh
I
great.
felt like it would...
Apparently there's no price for potions of dark vision. So that is cool.
It's called free.
Just charge me 50 apiece.
As everyone who's ever worked a customer service job has heard that joke.
Yes. 150 gold apiece.
150 gold apiece?
Yes. They
For
are
the dark vision eye.
They're pretty useful, come on.
Yeah. And I have 0 persuasion, so...
You can still try. I mean, it's not like you're gonna.
I'll try
insult them and
persuading him
they
into a
raise the
lower price for those.
Okay.
Well, how much for the total, actually? I want to figure that out.
So it'll be 100 for the Umber Hokais, and if you're doing the 3 Cloaker potions, that's gonna be another 450. So that's 550 total.
Can you...
Before you rolled, is Hentai actually with you, or did he just hand you the potion to be identified?
He just handed the potion. Hentai is not there. Draken went off alone.
Okay. Too bad.
Okay. Let's see if we can get... Can you do 250?
What? 250?
Yeah, 250. I'm trying to get lower. Sue me.
You mean
You're
lower than
asking, like,
half?
A lot, yeah.
My mistake. Wait, you said it was 550?
Like
I can't remember.
350.
Yes, 550 is the total.
Do
Oh, I
like
thought it was 350.
Or like 400.
I thought he said 350. I couldn't remember what the starting price was.
You should ask for 350.
Can you do a 350?
Why? That is so low.
400.
What? Who do you think I am, boy?
As shopkeeping, this is called haggling.
No, this is not
It's
a
called
shop. You're not buying an item. You're hiring me to make you an item. I'm an artisan. It's different. I charge a price and you pay that price.
$500.
Roll a persuasion with disadvantage.
You see what happens?
You
When
started
every-
You're the one who
It's your
started off
fault.
asking for a crap ton cheaper.
No, I made a mistake as a player.
And you still started asking off too low. $350.
How common or frequently does that happen?
Hmm. $520, and that's final.
Okay, $520. I will take that from the party funds because that's party stuff.
And that's Draken.
$520, correct?
Yes, 520 gold pieces.
I was gonna ask Dracon, since I'm holding all these teeth, if we can thread them onto my necklace.
Yeah, we'll do that tonight.
So as Draken runs off with the bag of holding containing all of the party funds, he starts spending it everywhere he goes, and you commission an alchemist to make some potions for you.
And apparently grenades.
Yes.
I remove the eyes from the inventory.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll some dice here to see if the alchemist gets that done. Actually, I'll do that later.
Yeah, do it later, kids.
Okay. So, Draken, you go back to your to the Bean Squad, right?
Yep.
Okay. So after haggling and deciding what to do with everyone,
I tell the others what's being made.
You meet with the Bean Squad back in front of the mayor's, in front of the town hall, and everyone seems to have a very ponderous face now. As you,
What's going on?
Flint has a shit-eating grin.
What's going on?
Groth found out how much you have to pay Dracon.
Ugh, how much?
1,500 gold pieces.
That's coming out of your pocket, buddy.
Figured as much.
It was ancient pottery.
Yeah, like before half the shit was around.
It was apparently from one of the first expeditions here in Nolyn.
Got it.
Half the shit was around.
Got it. I got it.
We also learned that it's going to be another 5 days before the soldiers sent from Dorf meet in Waldsbach with the Golden Trio and their planned army, and we don't know specifically when they intend to leave, and we're trying to figure out what we should do, because I, and at least myself and Matthias, I think, are leaning on the way that we should be there. But I don't know about everybody else. We haven't discussed it. We were waiting for you.
I pledged my services as a fighter to you guys, which means I go wherever you go.
Yeah.
This
Happen all during the shipment, right after we can go to your village. It works out.
and we'll get supplies along the way.
Besides, it wouldn't fit to have any of you go dying on me before I can get my, tribe help.
True.
It also wouldn't be fit if Branislav really is trying to do something that might threaten the world, because then your tribe won't have a world to live in.
True enough. Let's be pissed at him too.
Let's be pissed at him. So we're gonna try to join up with them. Is that what we're?
I'm in, but I need this. But we need to pick up the stuff from Loza later when it's ready.
It's gonna take him time.
Yeah,
to
I
make
know.
all of that, and we also, Dracon, we should go to Genberg because Mr. Lucy wanted to learn about the Arcanists, and oh boy, have we learned about one in particular.
Groth need to go to Ginsburg too.
I also need to ask Loza a question. about the Arcanists about that, just to clarify something.
Come again?
I also need to ask Loza a question to clarify something.
Okay. So you're looking for Loza?
Well, after I talk with the group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you guys
But
looking for Loza?
I'd like a decent affirmative from pretty much everybody that we're doing this, because I don't want to drag anybody along into a war zone.
I already told you. I go where you go.
This
Groth
threatens everyone, so I'm in.
Sam, Flint,
Well, I'm definitely in, because, you know, end of the world and all that, it's sorta... It affects everything. I just want my gun. Not gonna happen. Oh, shit.
We can stop in Melmarsh, see if that lady made any headway.
Yeah, there's that. Just wanted to... forget it. Well, I'll get them later.
Summerlad.
Summerlad would just say okay.
Okay, so now we just need to agree on when we're going and in what order we're doing things. What time of day is it? Doug, what time of day is it? Also, how do you spell Joe Fredis Arum?
Let me go about his name. There we go. Geoffrey Dozeron.
The second she mentions that name, do I know it?
No, I didn't mention it. It's me as a player asking Doug for my notes.
Alright.
Okay. I was gonna say...
Lovis just looks at the sky and goes, Doug, how do you spell this person's name?
What is Doug?
As you
Also, I
look,
don't think
Lilith,
mentioned
as you look to the sky, pondering how you will mark in your notes about how to spell Geoffrey Dozeron, you also look up and see that the sun is past its zenith a bit, and you imagine that it's 2:30 in the afternoon.
Okay, if Dracon's going to ask Loza, I would like to go with him, but I don't know if anybody else wants anything to do as well.
I'm gonna kind of find a little, sit under a tree and start kind of familiarizing Saphira with the sound of her name.
Blah, blah, blah. Fel, go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Can I assist him?
It's already been rolled.
Sorry.
I would say that you could, yes. So, Fel, roll again, because you have advantage on this. Okay. 17 it is. So you, in the meantime, as people are doing whatever they are doing, you spend some time trying to get Saphira acquainted with her name and what sound she should respond when people are talking to her. And she does learn what her name is and what your voice sounds like very quickly. And as soon as you start calling for her, she just turns her head straight into you and runs off to you, and she learns that her name is Saphira.
All right. I still want to keep her somewhat hidden from public, but yeah.
I was just gonna say that as a player.
Okay. Easy to do and easy enough to do because the Bing squad is a gigantic squad and you are walking around with a cart so you can easily hide from people's view. Rather just hide Saphira from people's view as you're strolling around the city. Draken, you're looking for Loza, right?
Yeah.
I'm going with him.
I'm gonna hang out with Saphira.
Flint, you as well?
I'm hanging out with Fel and Saphira.
Okay. Draken and Lilith, and I imagine Graf is going as well.
Hang on.
Meta.
Hello?
Yes?
Is Graf going with Draken and Lilith?
Oh, no. I'm helping Fel with Saphira.
Oh yeah, true that. Never mind. Okay, Draken or Lilith, go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage.
I have the higher investigation.
Okay,
Yeah,
go
my
for it.
investigation's a +1.
I should really get myself some proficiency in investigation. As a bounty, I would have that.
Okay. That was a 1 and a 7. Draken, looking around the city, talking to people, asking around for Loza specifically, and after seeing more or less where they were last time you have seen them, you find out that Loza is actually, while his tower has not been built, he is staying at another house that has been vacated a while ago. And currently is owned by the city, and pretty much Loza is renting the house. And you also, as Nono also tells you a little bit about the story of the house. I don't know if you want to stay a while and listen, or if you just go towards Loza.
Do you want to know the story, Lilith?
Tell it. Tell it.
I'm interested. I like lore dumps, so I want to know.
Sure.
What's the history of the house?
Okay, so
Was
Nono.
someone savagely murdered?
Yes, as a matter of fact, Nono starts the story. One of the a merchant from Pergos had came. He was a baker, and then he moved in here, and he settled in Dorf. And one day, came more exiles. One of these exiles, he could not get work because he was a convicted criminal, as most exiles are, and he was out of luck. One day he decided to break into a house and steal something, and the guy who owned the house, the baker, he saw him coming in, he picked up a knife and killed the invader. But then, because, you know, the king is... Our rules are bullshit, if you pardon my language. The city found the baker guilty of murdering a free citizen of Kyria, and then he had to await trial, and that's when a foreign diplomat, one Joffredus, came and fought for him in a trial by combat. However, Joffredus lost, or rather conceded, against one of the Golden Squad. I mean, the Golden Trio. And they won and defended this guy's honor, and he was freed from his charges. However, now being branded an exile, he had lost his house to the city, and then he went away. Last I heard, he was working for the Golden Trio, but when the Inquisition came and they started chasing the Golden Trio, they killed all their employees, including this guy. So it was a tragic story, but anyway, the house.
Okay, now even I want to kill this Inquisition.
Now the house is vacant, and Loza, he has money to spare, so he has been renting the house. It's right over there, and he points over where Loza is staying.
So rent's got to be like pretty cheap because there's a murder in it, right?
Kinda.
I'm just curious. So, what's the going rate on murder discount?
Being that it's not
a full month's rent.
Being that it's not something that happens frequently, it's like we just want someone in that house as soon as possible, so we can stop all this talk. But anyway, you do find the house, and once you enter, it is a very weird house because it has a big kitchen where apparently this baker used to make all his sundries and pastries to sell. And the kitchen is still there, but mostly devoid of ingredients and kitchen appliances. And the rest of the house, as you see, has been emptied and been converted into sort of a study/laboratory where Loza and Agnes are hard at work enchanting items.
Hi, Loza. Hi, Agnes.
Can we knock on the door before we just walk in the house?
It made it
Too
sound
late.
like you walked in already.
He did, but like we haven't been invited in, or was the door open? Am I the only one with manners here?
I assumed we already welcomed in.
So
Well,
Draken,
no, you
as
need
you
to
are
knock or something.
Draken,
Good grief,
as you are standing, face glued to the window, looking inside the house and seeing all of this that you are seeing, you just start waving your hand. Hi, Loza. Hi, Agnes. And they both stop what they are doing and look over to the window and see you over there.
I'm the eccentric person.
Lilith is just face palming.
You see,
like, I was about
shaking
to knock
his
on the
head.
door.
I'm sure.
I was about to knock on the door.
you Draken.
We did this with the last Arcanist we met. What the fuck?
Draken, you see that Loza just shakes his head and goes back to enchanting the items, and Agnes, she stands up and rushes to the door and she's opening it up. She looks up to you. Oh, hey, Draken. What do you need? We're enchanting your items.
I just had a few questions. That's all. For
Oh.
Loza, it involves him and the Arcanist. I was curious about something.
Oh, sure. Can they come in, Loza? And Loza just looks and says, "Sure. Welcome them into our place." And you see Loza now is standing up and cleaning up his robes as he stands up and puts on a more welcoming face than the one he had before to receive you, the both of you, into this house they're staying in.
Okay, so I know we've probably gone off on the wrong foot many times, but I'm just curious what brought you to Nolyn?
What brought me to Nolyn? Well,
yeah.
I'll just see. I had an organization back in Kyria. Me and my companions. We were the Arcanists. We were researching about the old gods and the old, things from the Moonfall era, as it happens, and most of my companions started coming to Nolyn because apparently there's a lot of story to be unearthed here, and I was the last one left back in Kyria, and it's very bland and boring to be the only one of your kind in a place, so I decided to come here.
So just general research.
Mostly, yeah. We're just trying to learn more about the gods, the Almighties, and see what we can find along the way. Uncover their history.
Now, I remember you telling Flint that one of your compatriots is more into technology or something?
Come again?
Somebody from Nade, however you pronounce their name. The Arcanist from Nade, you said might be able to fix his arm.
Oh, Ross. She... As best as I can tell, she's a very good transmutationalist, but I don't know that she's big on technology. She just knows how to turn things into other things very well.
Okay. So, she specializes in transmutation. What do you specialize in?
Me?
I think it's enchantment.
Let me check my notes because I don't remember.
As a player, I think it's enchantment.
Loza, I have no idea because I keep his player sheet somewhere else. Just a second, let me see for Loza. Would you look at that?
It is enchantment.
Loza, he, being an academic of Yabarag, he tries to study, no, never mind, he's an academic of Kapfagan. That is different. He studies divination.
Fagan.
He studies divination.
Yes.
Does each Arcanist have a tendency towards a different school of magic?
Most do. When we are studying the Almighties, we all feel more comfortable studying. We gravitate naturally towards whatever arcane school more so related to them, because it comes naturally with our research. My friend Shura, she is an academic of Iglabeth, and she, through the course of her studies, learned a lot about necromancy.
What was Branislav's interest?
Branislav, as best as I can tell, he was really big into transmutation as well.
And I assume your person of Gapador is into abjuration.
Alastriona. She is Alastriona. Yes, she is a abjuration specialist.
Huh.
In fact, Roz has been trying for ages to get her to just do stuff for her. Oh well, anyway, that's gossip, and that has a place for its own, and its place is not here and not now. But
thank you.
Why all the questionnaire? Why do you need to know all that?
I'm trying to be a nicer person. Stop being such a freaking weirdo.
And then from off in the distance here, impossible.
Well, Draken, you are unique.
Ain't that the truth?
Yes, I am.
But I'd say that despite your demeanor, Agnes tells me that your heart is in the right place, and I believe her. So I won't say that I have hopes for you, because that would not be true. But I expect that in the future you might learn more about the world and people and improve your ways.
I'm more concerned with him learning some damn restraint, honestly.
Anyway,
she's worried about me in general.
I see, and that is very distracting for her and her work. So I would appreciate it dearly if you could stop putting yourself in danger so oftenly. For her sake, of course.
I can only promise I can try.
Well, do you hear that, Agnes? He promises he will try. And Agnes, she just looks up and nods. You see a hint of a smile on her face.
He's got everybody else in the group trying to keep him alive too, so he'll
Don't
make it
worry.
through no matter what.
We'll try to take care of him.
I pat Agnes on the head and attempt to slip a piece of amber into her pocket.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand check.
Oh! So bad!
You try to slip it in and you drop it.
Wow, that was a 2. That was a terrible roll.
But it ended up being a 10.
Still a 2.
So, Draken, as you pick up this piece of amber and in your hand and try to pat Agnes in the head, she just goes, "Ow! What is that?" And both Agnes and Loza looks at you as you just petted Agnes with a big piece of rock in your hand, and you just
I completely fucked up there and meant to slip in your pocket.
Why?
A gift.
Loza just shakes his head very hard, and Agnes is like, "Draken, that's not how people give gifts."
I'm trying to do it discreetly for a reason. I will not tell you the reason, though.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh,
not bad.
Well, alright, Draken. Sure. Whatever you say.
Keeps you safer.
And Agnes, she just picks up the amber that you gave her and puts it into a bag that she is carrying around, and you recognize it as a bag of holding of her own, and she keeps it safe in another place. And just nods at you and gives you a smile and says, "Take care of yourself, Draken."
You too, Agnes.
Oh, I will.
We're sorry for interrupting your work. We'll let you get back. Thank you very much. Both of you, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Oh, it's alright, don't worry. And Loza says, "Yeah, please leave us to it. We have work to do."
We'll be back in a few days for some stuff.
Alright. And Loza doesn't even look at you when he answers, he just sits back down in his desk and starts going back to his enchantments.
As we're walking away, I'm going to turn to Dracon and I'm going to be like, "I'm not sure why you insist the man's an asshole. He's just busy."
You didn't meet him at the beginning. He's
quite fine now. He's just a very busy person because we keep giving him a lot of work and then interrupt.
Well, now it's justified. Before he was just being an ass.
Uh-huh, and you just smacked a halfling on the head with a rock.
By accident.
I don't care.
Not just any halfling. Our sweet little halfling that traveled with us.
One you're supposed to be friends with for everything you've told me.
I was trying to give her the amber quietly so it wasn't as open. You do realize the amber is... Someone's going to be looking for it.
It's a rock. Technically, it's not even a rock.
That reminds me, we have to get some of these exchanged for diamonds.
You do that. You do that.
Would those be the ambers you guys stole from Hokangan?
Yeah, that was the amber we stole from Hokangan.
Okay. Oh, good on you, giving out stolen goods to
Good on
people.
you passing out stolen goods to people.
Hey, it's in a bag of holding now, so it's not going to be found.
Uh-huh.
It seems like they're just being given out randomly.
I will make a note of that in my book here of notes, just because that might be relevant in the future.
It's gonna be.
Anyway, being squad, you all reunite. It's 3 in the afternoon. What are you all doing?
Well, I assume someone's gonna tell me about the conversation in the mayor's office.
I'm waiting till later when we can be alone and quiet, so shut.
I'm wondering if there's any way I can have the smithy speed up on my guns.
You could
ask him.
You could help him.
If you stay there and help him, you could theoretically speed up it a little bit.
Sadly, we can't do that with the enchanting, unfortunately.
Unless you have a very powerful wizard in your group, you can't.
How would a wizard help the smith make a gun?
No,
the
for
enchanting.
Oh.
Matthias said he said sadly we can't help Loza with the enchanting, and no, we cannot.
No, but you can help the smith. crafting.
Let me check the player's handbook just to see what is the limitation of the spells you can do, Draken. But in the meanwhile, Flint, are you staying with the smith to make the gun?
So long as we're not gonna stay in town permanently for that, because if everyone else is gonna leave, I want to go with them. But I do want to help as I can.
Grath will come help.
The both of you can spend part of the day and then reunite with the rest of the group as you're walking out.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
I mean, depends on when we're planning on heading out to places.
We
Yeah.
don't know.
First, we need to know when you guys are leaving. Then we can decide.
I personally, as a player, wasn't planning on us leaving Dorf until the next day, and it's
Yeah,
only the
same.
afternoon right now.
Yeah, I mean, and my sword's not going to be enchanted anytime, because that's going to take at least 2 days.
Same with my daggers.
Push to talk is now off. You want to say something?
Yeah.
Drake, you can use second level spells now.
Yes, I can.
Okay. I would say you can help like very little with the enchanting.
Oh, I know I was not going to be able to help. I was talking about Flint helping the smith.
No, I mean you can help, but not as much as a real wizard.
Yeah, I figured I wouldn't be able to help with that.
I too will go to Smithy to get some armor upgrades and maybe look at some weapons.
Okay.
You got +1 armor, didn't you?
Did he?
Did I?
Oh no, you only got studded leather.
Yeah. And he doesn't even have the sphere of protection anymore, so his AC is back down to 16, isn't it?
Oh no, the poor
He also
thing.
has the cloak of protection.
Yeah, but that's part of the 16 part of the 16 armor class.
Check my proficiency. Am I proficient in medium class armor?
No, you're not. I already know this with bards.
No.
Okay, so Hentai, what are you looking for armor wise? Just as a heads up, they don't sell magical items here.
Not necessarily anything magical, but perhaps some tentacle socks, maybe, to increase my AC.
What
Okay.
armor are you wearing again?
Studded leather?
Yeah, I think.
I don't know how much dexterity you have, Hentai, but you have 3. Okay, you would not benefit so much from heavier armors, and you don't have proficiency in anything better than what you already have. So yeah, you are already wearing the best you can wear.
Can I put some Kevlar under my heart?
You could pick up a shield, I think.
You can.
No, because he's not proficient with shields.
Yeah, you're not proficient with shields, and you can put Kevlar under your armor once Kevlar is invented.
True.
Might be a while.
Yeah, it might be a while.
Yeah, just a few centuries. No big deal.
Being a bard, you have collected stories, and Flint did mention something about a very resilient material, but it's not here nor there. You can't get your hands on some sweet Kevlar.
Flint,
Even then, that would only protect you from bullets.
Flint, would you happen to know where I can find some decent armor? Maybe some leathery leather that's also strong and durable?
Wait, you're asking? Who are you asking?
Stronghold or something. Because Korean probably have all sorts of shit you guys don't have.
Well, I want to.
Sam?
I want to look for a flower shop.
Flower shop?
Yes.
Let me see if we have that. As it happens, Summerled, Go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Okay.
Check, or whatever it's called.
Check.
Da-ba-da-ba-da.
Yay!
Awesome. So, Summer Lad, you do not, unfortunately, find a flower shop, but you do walking around the city. You do realize that on the outsides of the city walls there is a lot of farmland, and near the farmland there's patches of flowers here and there. Wild flowers that are just growing on the outsides of the city.
Are there white lilies on it?
No. There are tulips, some sunflowers. No white
Can I make a
lilies.
bouquet with everything that there is there?
Sure. Just for the heck of it, make a dexterity check.
Okay. Dexterity check?
Yes, straight dexterity. 7. Alright. Summerlad, you have never made a bouquet before, so finding something that can hold it all together and picking up each individual flower, trying not to break them apart as you pick them up, and most of them end up crumpled, and it takes you quite some time and quite a lot of finesse to really make a bouquet, but eventually takes you an hour, but you manage to build up a bouquet of wild flowers.
Is it a beautiful bouquet?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm going after the rest of the party.
Okay, Draken, there's background noise. God damn it. So, Summerlad, you do start making your way towards the party. Unfortunately, since we're very far away from the group, since we're outside of the city, it takes you a while to walk all the way back. And as you're walking, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
This is not so good.
That's not good.
That's
You
not
pick up
good.
something poisonous?
So, Summerlad, as you are walking back with your bouquet, you feel your hands and your arms are starting to burn a little bit, and they get very itchy and very red.
Oh god, he picked poison ivy.
And then you realize, Summerlad, that you might have picked up some poisonous flowers or touched a lot of them as you were making up your bouquet.
That was the dexterity check.
Now you, for the reasons of this, you are considered poisoned right now. So you have dexterity on all ability checks, attack rolls, and whatnot.
Can I cast lesser restoration on myself?
Sure, you can.
That gets rid of the
Okay.
poison.
Okay. So, Summerlad, as you start scratching and itching yourself from all these wild flowers you have picked up, you start, as you're walking back to your group, you cast lesser restoration on yourself, and you get rid of the poison. Your arms, they go back to normal, and the itch, it fades away.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Lilith.
Okay. So
You're gonna give Lilith poison flower.
I wanted to do something while he was doing this. While I wanted to separate from the party.
Okay. So, Summerlad, it took you a whole hour to find these flowers and take back a bouquet, a poisonous bouquet, if you will. But yeah. Meanwhile, Lilith, what are you up to?
I was wondering if I could find a charitable organization in the city to which I could donate time and money to for the rest of the day until like dinner.
Make an investigation check, Lilith.
Oh boy.
10, awesome. Looking around the city, you do find you do start noticing that there are a few kids here and there that don't seem to have an adult taking care of them. And you recognize a few urchins. And you see that they're out on their own, just surviving. And generally, from what you gather, looking around and seeing how people react to these urchins, they are mostly tolerated, and some of the people here of the city does look out for them, but nobody is adopting them or really taking care of them. They're just helping them make do.
Is there like an orphanage around or something?
You find none. All that you find is the old church that is open for everyone.
Oh boy, I gotta think now.
You do find these urchins a little bit further south in the city, just throwing rocks into the lake. Apparently trying to hit a duck that's just sitting there.
Why can I want to ask them why they're trying to hit the duck.
And are we sure it's not a goose?
It's a goose that deserves it.
Okay, Lilith, as you're walking closer to them, make a perception check. 8.
I'm rolling bad.
You look into the duck, and you see that, hey, that's not actually a duck, it's a seagull, but anyway, it is a seagull. And you approach the urchins in the street. Just a second.
Seagulls deserve it too.
And you find the urchins there just trying to throw rocks at the seagull that's just sitting there. Whenever a rock splashes on the water nearby, the seagull just takes off, circles for a bit, and then lands down.
So I want to ask them why they're throwing rocks at a seagull. Not in any sort of accusatory tone, like, you know, hey kids, what are you doing? It's basically, you know, what's the point of throwing rocks at a seagull?
Okay. So Lilith, as you approach the kids, 2 of them are animal folk, fox kids, and one of them is what seems to be a human kid. As you approach them and ask them in the nicest tone you have what they're doing, they just look up to you and says, "Hi there, miss. Are you the devil?" "See, Johnny, I told you the devil would come for you."
I'm not the devil. I'm just...
All the kids just look at you now and they stop. They drop all the stones and they stand up very straight, looking at you. "Who are you, miss?"
My name is Lilith, and I was wondering what you were doing out here throwing stones at birds.
"Oh, not much. There's a seagull over there and we don't like the seagull, so we're trying to hit it." "Why? Do you want to throw rocks at the seagull with us?"
No, I'm wondering if there's anything that you need that I can offer help with.
The kids look at one another for a second, and one of them says, "We could use a slingshot."
I'm sure you could, and it would make your rocks much more accurate, and they'd be able to go far. But do you guys have a place to sleep and food?
We have. Just a second. Yay, my food arrived.
Huzzah.
The kids just look at you and says, "We do have. We have the church. We stay over there, and some people do bring us food, but I miss my mom." And the other kids, they just chorus with, "Yeah, I miss my family too."
I know something of what that's like to miss your family. I haven't seen mine in a very long time. But what if I went and got you kids a slingshot and then gave you a little money for a warm meal and whatever else you might need?
What do we need to do for that, miss?
You don't need to do anything. I want to help you. I want to make sure that you guys are taken care of.
But you're the devil. They always says that the devil always makes some trades of some sort.
Oh no.
Oh no. Racism.
I'm not the devil. I'm a tiefling. I'm a person like you. I was once a small child too in Mito.
What's a tiefling, miss?
It's what I am. It's a person with horns and different colored skin.
A person with horns. Oh, we have seen a tiefling before. We didn't know it was a tiefling, but we have seen one before. And the other kids, the chorus in, yeah, near an old house nearby.
An old house in town or out of town?
Oh, very far out of town. We once hitched on a carriage that was going to another city, but it was going and taking very long, so we jumped out of it and ran back into town. It was scary. And then as we were coming back, we passed through this house and there was a tiefling there.
That might have been me. Holy.
No, the tiefling didn't look quite like you, miss.
How did they look?
Oh, they had horns. And they looked creepy too.
Did they were they a woman like me? Did they have
No, they looked different from you, miss. They look very pale too. Are all tieflings red?
Not all of them, but most of them are red. There are some that are blue.
Oh, this one wasn't blue, he was very white.
And it was it a man? Because you just said he.
Oh, he didn't have, well, what you have, miss. And all the kids look down a little bit bashful as they say that.
Well, if I am the devil, like you may think I am, I think I just got my end of a bargain, so how about I go get you that slingshot?
So you're not taking our souls?
Hold on, what was that, Doug? I didn't hear you.
So you are not taking our souls?
No, I don't have a use for other people's souls. I'm content with my own, thank you.
At least not in this campaign.
What do you say, Johnny? For a devil, you're quite nice, miss.
I I do my best.
The other kid just taps him on the shoulder and says, "Shh, it's not Devil, it's Miss Lilith." Yes, we would like a slingshot, please. We can share it, and all we can shoot the duck then.
You kids stay here. I'll be back.
All right, miss. The three kids, they just wave their little hands at you as you walk away from them.
I'm gonna wave back.
And once they're sufficiently enough far away, they go back to picking up rocks and trying to hit the seagull in the bay.
Okay, so is there a place I can get a slingshot? And also, you said there were 3 kids, right?
Yes.
Can I get a slingshot and 3 small leather pouches?
Pouches?
I agreed. I wanted to donate some money so the kids could also have food for a period of time and whatever else they may need. And I need a place to put the money.
Okay, so you are able to find in the general store, the one that is owned by Green. You do find a slingshot. It costs 1 silver piece, and he does have some pouches. Each pouch costs 5 silver pieces.
Okay, so I want 3 of them.
Okay, so that will be 17 silver pieces total.
Okay, so
actually 16. Sorry,
15.
Yeah,
16 total.
I already took the 1 out. I just got to do math because
16 silver pieces or 1 gold piece and 6 silver pieces. Or 160 copper.
Okay, so I've handed over the requisite amount of silver pieces, and I take the bags.
Okay.
And I want to put 100 silver in each bag for 300.
All right, and you easily enough do that.
And then I would like to go back to the kids and give them the slingshot and the bags of silver coins, telling them that if they need to get food or buy anything, they now have a little bit to help them.
Okay, so as you go back to the kids and you hand out the slingshot, all the kid, the one kid that is taller than all the others, he picks up the slingshot and he holds it out and says, "Wow, it looks so cool, look at it." And he keeps showing it to the other kids. They keep looking very excited at it, and then you hand out the pouches with the silver, and each kid, they individually pick one of the pouches and they feel the weight of the pouch, and they all look at each other with a look of anticipation. They open up the pouches and they see all the coins in there, and they start sifting through the coins to see if there's something on the bottom, and they just see more and more coins, and all the kids just get super giddy, and you'll see these gigantic smiles on their faces as they just hold very tightly, hugging these pouches with the coins, almost bouncing up and down and looking to one another. "I'm gonna buy a horse, I'm gonna buy a house, I'm gonna buy so many slingshots now," and they keep jumping up and down with their pouches, super excited. And they look at you and almost in unison they all say, "Thank you, Miss Lilith. Thank you so very much."
You're welcome. Just don't point the slingshot at other people.
Okay, we want just the birds then.
Just the birds.
Bird.
And they pick up all the tails and they start running away into the city.
Is the mayor's office still open?
Yes, it is. As it's still 4 in the afternoon.
Okay, I want to talk to Arden then, because he seems the most competent out of the two.
Okay. You do find Arden handling some papers now. "Oh, Lilith, what can I help you with?"
I just found some kids who have been living at the church without their family.
Oh, yes, you. Well, what about them? Did they steal from you? Did they do anything wrong?
No, they've done nothing wrong. I was curious if the mayor's office here in Dorf was doing anything to help provide for them. An orphanage of some kind, preferably.
We have not, unfortunately. We have been mostly waiting for a ship to come from Kyria to take away orphan kids. Their parents came and ended up dying or worse, and nobody here can take care of them and their kids. We have been trying to ship them back to Pergos, but well, the last ship that came with Inquisitors, and the next ship will only come after the Fivnit, so we have very little to do regarding them for now.
I'm gonna lean in and quietly say, how do you plan to ship them back to the mainland if you sever all ties with Kyria?
Well, that was what we planned to do with the kids. But indeed, if we separate and claim our independence, I wasn't expecting it to happen so soon, but if it happens so soon that we are not able to ship those kids away, then I suppose we will have to do something about them. Possibly find someone to adopt them, or
Give them to Oni.
turn someplace into an orphanage or something.
I'm just thinking again. I'm still leaning in and being quiet because he said the mayor doesn't know anything. The minute you make your announcement, you're not going to be able to send those kids back.
Well, I know. And
it seems like this may be moving faster than you are prepared for, but then again, that seems to be the way of the world these days.
Well, to be completely honest with you, Lilith, that is a very sad and fortunate truth that as everything else is going on, the kids, the orphans, were not our biggest concerns right now. When we have adults being drafted to go fight an undead cult, we have a kingdom that we are trying to separate from. We also have arcanists moving in, underground criminals going back and forth. We have just so much going on that nobody thought of the kids.
You're gonna have a lot more orphans, depending on how hard that cult is to fight, and there's something you're probably going to want to think about, especially since I don't see how you continue a colony without a next generation. And if you can take care of them, you can ensure a free Nolyn if that's really what you want.
Well, Mr. Lilith, you put forth a very compelling argument, but unfortunately, we have to take one step at a time. Right now, the steps that we are making are towards granting our independence, but I promise you that the kids will be taken care of. But right now, our heads need to be elsewhere.
Just make sure your heart is there too.
It is. You can rest assured that most people here, it is.
Good. Well, thank you. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your
Are you
of your
sure
evening.
there's nothing else we can do? It's the third time you have come over here. Today.
You cut out there at the end.
Is there anything else you need? This is the third time you have come to my office today.
Every time I come because I've been given a new reason, but right now, I don't believe I need anything else.
Well, if you need anything, just knock at my door. I have
I will, thank you.
recently started to sleep here in this office, so you can always find me here.
I try not to disturb somebody while they're resting after a hard day of work.
But if you really, really need, I'll be here. Anyway, have a good day.
You too. And I'm gonna leave and go back to the beans.
Lilith, however, as soon as you're walking out of the mayor's office, you do see Summerled coming in your direction.
Doug, I asked the question and no one answered.
What question? Purify the
can
flower.
I take... Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So, Summerled, you go ahead and you cast a transmutation ritual. If you're casting as a ritual, it'll take 10 minutes.
No, I wanna use a spell slot.
Okay, so you use a spell slot and purify those flowers. And just as you finish, you look up and you see Lilith walking out of the mayor's office.
Hey Lilith.
Hi Sam, Summerlad. I didn't see you there.
Well, I went outside and checked out a little bit around the city, and I made this for you, and then I'm gonna show her the bouquet.
Lilith. Sorry, I had food in my mouth. As you see, Summerlad hands you a bouquet with many wild flowers. Make a wisdom check.
Just regular old wisdom.
Yes.
17.
17, alright. As you look at the flowers, you see that there are many wild flowers of this region, but you do recognize some poison ivy there in the middle.
Summerlad, you're aware one of the plants you picked up is poison ivy, right?
I am quite aware that one of the plants is poisonous, but I have used the magic to neutralize the poison and the effects.
Well, that's good. That's very good. Is Summerlad holding out the bouquet to Lilith like she's supposed to?
Yes.
Then Lilith is going to reach out and grab the bouquet from him. She's gonna pull it close. Smell the flowers basically, and then look up at Sam and say a very sincere thank you.
Is this good?
I like the flowers, and I thank you for bringing them to me. I think it's good.
Then I guess I managed to do it. I never knew how to interact with people. I was never taught that. So I wanted to give it a try, and I heard giving someone a bouquet of flowers is to show how much you like them.
Yes, people often give flowers for various reasons, including a sign of friendship or romantic interest.
What is romantic interest?
It's when people are in love, when they want to be much, much more than friends. And it's love. I don't know how to explain.
Huh. I never knew about that. Even in all my years of living, no one ever bothered to teach me anything.
Sadly, it's not often well taught when it is, and it's something a lot of people have to figure out for themselves. And I think you're doing a good job of figuring it out for yourself, Summerlad.
Maybe one day I will love someone. Do you think that's possible?
I think it's definitely possible, and I think someday somebody is going to love you just as much as you love them.
Then I wish you the same, Lilith. You have always been so kind to everyone. I think you deserve to be loved by all.
I feel like Lilith is starting to get shut up, phone. Starting to get a little embarrassed. Like there's a slight flush where her cheeks are redder than the rest of her skin. Thank you, Summerlad. Thank you very much for that.
By the way, what were you doing here?
I was talking to Arden about some orphan children I saw and whether or not what the city was planning on doing to help them.
Orphans, eh? It is truly sad. It really reminds me of how things were before I met you guys.
It is sad, but I did my best to offer them a little help, some
Are
money
they
and some
sleeping?
things they needed.
Are they sleeping somewhere here?
They said they've been staying at the church, which seems as good a place as any without any actual orphanage in the city.
Well, if I may suggest it, do you want me to at least help them a little bit with in the church, making a little room for themselves there?
If you want to, I think that would probably be a good idea. I don't know how long it would take to do all that, though. I don't know what work would be required.
I'd like to do something for them. It reminds me of how I used to be after I left my parents. It was lonely, and there was no one to help me. Even the people who saved me left me a little after they found out where I did come from. So I don't want kids who have no parents to be alone.
Neither do I, Summerlad.
Well then, I will see what I can do. Maybe I will ask you for a suggestion of you again, but I will do the best of my abilities for now.
If you need help, just ask me. I'd
Okay.
like to help as well.
So, Bean Squad, what else is everyone doing?
Hantai would like to get his studded leather enchanted if possible. He has his regular leather he can wear in the meantime.
Yes, I have my regular leather, and I need to get studded leather from the BDSM section of the...
I have an extra pair of studded leather if he wants it.
I shall take it.
And get that enchanted?
That's right. As long as it's good quality and stuff, no damages on it.
It probably has some minor damage, but not enough to really.
If anything, I could take it to the leather shop and they could stitch it up and whatnot.
Okay, it will cost you 200 gold pieces, and I to enchant that.
You said it's about the afternoon or so.
Oh yes, it's nearing the evening time.
200 gold pieces, that's included.
Alright, Doug, since it's been a good while, have I attuned to those bracers?
I believe so, yes. Which bracers? The defense bracers.
Yep.
I would say that, yeah, you have mostly been doing a very, very long short rest. So yes, you have attuned to it.
Alright, sounds good.
So, Hentai, you hand over 200 gold pieces to Loza, and he tells you that it will take 4 days to enchant your studded leather.
4 days.
Yes.
Okay, sounds good to me.
However, he lets you know that there is now a queue of items to be enchanted, so it might take longer
Not
than
surprised.
just for...
Surprise! We kind of bogged him down.
You guys are the ones who won't need shit.
What else are you guys doing?
Doug.
Yes.
You said the rapier would take a few hours.
To repair, yes.
I would go and pick that up if it's ready.
Okay.
Also,
Draken,
there
you do go over there, and yes, it is repaired already.
Is there any already pre-enchanted necklaces at the enchanting shop?
There is no enchanting shop here.
There's just Loza right now.
Yeah.
Yes, there's just Loza. Once you are there, Hentai, handing him your studded leather that Draken hands you to enchant, and you ask Loza if he has any necklaces, enchanted necklaces that he can sell. Let me check the magic items table to see if he has those. Necklace of whatever. Holy shit, no. Necklace of fireballs? Are you crazy?
What?
I wouldn't mind a necklace of fireball.
I'll take
Necklace of fireball.
How much
That's
is it?
perfect for hentai.
Increase my fireball.
It's perfect for hentai.
No, he has no.
What are we fireballing here? Okay, wait.
He has.
We are talking about a necklace of fireball.
Oh god. No.
I want it.
Hentai has no necklaces of improving anything. The only necklace he has is a periapt of wound closure.
What's that do?
While you wear this pendant, it requires attunement. You stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit dice to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores.
Huh, so if I was to, per se, heal myself, I would double heal?
With hit dice.
If you
Oh,
roll a hit dice, so only during short rests.
No, I don't think it's profitable for me. I do have the hut, so I can take long rest.
See, if Flint was with you, Flint would be all over that thing, but Flint is
It seems like it would be good for our healer.
Yeah, as well as Skippins.
maybe later, but just Sophie.
Would you happen
Question.
to know any other places that could possibly sell enchanted jewelry?
Of course, in the mainland. Go back to Kyria, there might be a shop that sells stuff over there.
Thank you for the advice. I shall check it out.
And you do head out.
Yeah.
Okay, what else are you guys doing?
Just question, are we like leaving and not coming back for a while? Like by tomorrow morning?
No, all of you guys are still in the town, and as for plans, I don't know. It's up to you guys.
So
That's what I was meaning.
The most that I personally have planned is that we should take a trip to Genberg and back on the next day. Whether or not we do that or when we do it is all up to you guys and what you think we as a group should do.
I mean, if we're down with that for a day to come back, that's fine. Because I'm just like being a little like, oh, what about the enchanted stuff we have and things like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to the group and kind of put my hand on Summerlet's shoulder and the other on Dracon's, and I believe I did also promise drinks for everyone for that large death tyrant we had under the ground.
Oh yeah.
Can I get a hug too? I feel lonely.
Of course.
That gives me time to then I guess go hunting for more stuff for Saphra to meal wise.
Can I get some sucks from my pentacle and maybe enchant those?
Get what?
Sucks.
Piece of shit.
Socks.
But I deliver on my promises, and drinks are on me tonight.
Yay! Free booze!
No, Z, you cannot. Not only that, but now that I think about the logistics of it, I don't even think you can you can use gauntlets of any kind. In theory.
If you put tentacles, you wouldn't be able to be sticky anymore.
Oh no.
But anyway.
I do need my stickiness.
So, what are you guys doing?
I'm wondering how long Flint and Graff... Mithy.
Well, I'm gonna work on Fell's necklace, if that's possible.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help with that.
While he's doing that, I'll tell Fell that, I'd be glad to go out and get more small critters for his wyvern.
Okay.
Go hunting again.
So, Matthias, you decide to go hunting, because that's what rangers do, apparently. And
then he's got to feed his little wyvern.
Are you going?
Fresh meat's good for it.
Are you going alone, or are you taking someone with you?
Unless Phil wants to come, I'll probably be going alone. I'm not going to be going too far outside of Dorf. I mean, outside.
I'm gonna be with Dracon helping make my necklace.
I mean, what about Lilith? Didn't she follow him last time? I'm just saying. Are you going with him, Lilith?
She's busy with other stuff right now.
Okay.
So it's just me. I'm not going.
I'm going to the mayor's office.
Okay.
Why is everyone going to the mayor's office?
Okay, Matthias.
Actually,
you go outside to hunt, and since you did nothing for the whole duration that this whole day has been going on, mostly, I will say that you have gone and done that already. So go ahead and roll a survival check.
Natural 20.
Oh, nice. Lots of food for Saphira.
Matthias, as you walk out of Dorf, you know that it is a very big walled city and there's little to no big creatures around. But you're a hunter, you're almost one with the nature, you know about the land and you know where creatures hide when they're this close to the city. And very quickly and swiftly you start walking around, finding burrows and snatching squirrels from the trees and small birds from whatever they are hiding in. In a very short while you have a lot of small critters
nice.
for Saphira to snack on for the whole day and maybe even tomorrow.
Hey, gotta keep the wyvern fed.
And you did that earlier when everyone else was doing their own thing, so no more time to the timetable here. And Draken, you're making the necklace.
Yes.
Do you have a proficiency with any sort of tools that could help you with this?
Yes, I have a jeweler's kit.
Sure, okay. You're not working jewels, you're just making a thing, but...
I'm drilling, I'm working bone into a necklace.
I think that's what you've had him use in the past anyway.
Yes.
But yeah, I'll let you, because why not? So go ahead and make a jewelry kit check. With
the necklace is jewelry.
Yeah, what modifier?
Dex.
Dex?
Yep.
Okay. 15.
Cool. So, Draken, you start adding more and more teeth and fangs of very varied sizes.
Yeah, the bullet, the cloaker, the
Death
the Umber Hulk, the Death Tyrant, the Wyverns.
And little by little, Fel's necklace starts looking like a cornucopia of very pointy trophies. And
I have the big bullet tooth in the center.
It is coming along very nicely, and you worry that the more teeth you start adding to this necklace, the heavier it's gonna become, and the jangler it's gonna become as well. But you don't very much care about that right now. You are very proud
Soon
of the
enough,
work
it's
you
gonna
did.
be.
I'd let him know
Be a
if
bandolier of teeth.
Pretty
I'm
much.
gonna have to let him know. I'm probably gonna have to work this into an ornament at some point, or it's not gonna have to be a necklace anymore. It's just gonna be ceremonial.
Alright, me too.
I understand. We'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
Then just kind of shake it a little to make it clang.
But it does take you some time to do that, and you do. Next
This is
up.
the sound of success.
Sorry. Next up, Lilith, you go and start to meditate on your own in the room you guys are staying in on the tavern, meditating and thinking back to your journey and your training as a monk, and rethinking your journey, your skills, where you have come from, what you are doing, what you have done, and all the path ahead of you, and what you will do eventually. And it's a very nice moment where you meditate. Flint, you said you wanted to help the smith make the gun?
Yeah, and Graf is coming with me for that.
Okay. Graf and Flint, do you have proficiency with Tinkerer's tool?
I definitely have to tinkering.
Okay, Flint, you have tinkering, Graf, you don't.
Yeah, I think Graf just wanted to go there and help with the bellows.
Graf, do you have blacksmithing?
I do not. I do thieves' tools, carpentry tools, and woodworking tools. But I'm strong, and I could pump a forge. The bellows.
Okay. So you talk to the smithy about making Flint's gun, and all of you start pondering and wondering what to do. And the smith he starts looking at you and what your skills are and what you can do. So Flint, I would like you to go and make a series now of tinkering checks. So 3 tinkering checks, please.
And I'm assuming you want me to use intelligence as the modifier there?
2 with intelligence and 1 with dexterity.
And 1 with dexterity. Alright, let's get the 2 intelligence ones out of the way first. And I'm going to announce it just in case it doesn't appear. 14 is the first one. And then another one with intelligence.
9.
Shite. And then switch over to... Okay, I accidentally clicked it instead of changing the modifier. Let's change that now to dexterity. Okay, it should be... Okay, that's still with intelligence. I gotta make another roll.
Can you let him keep that one?
I'd like to, but only with intelligence. There we go.
Okay, the highest one yet. So, Graf, now I would like you to make a woodworking check with dexterity. To make the wooden... Oh no!
Oh.
I'm sorry! To make the wooden parts of the gun. And now to make a... These would be a blacksmithing test, but you don't have proficiency with that, so just give me a dexterity check.
Graf's sorry. Graf's very sorry.
Yes. Oh my.
That's painful.
Oh no. Flint. The smith, he starts working on your gun and giving you instructions on how to do the more delicate and smaller parts of the guns, the firing mechanisms and the things that mostly handle the gunpowder. That the smith himself is not very familiar with gunpowder, but you are, and most parts that deal with the use of gunpowder, he leaves it to you. At first you try to tinker with it and make some small prototypes first. It doesn't work out too much at first, but you get a little inkling of an idea of how to do it, and then you finally go to actually build out those parts. And despite not, when you're still sketching it on paper and thinking about it and looking at all the tools that you have at your disposition, you see that it feels complicated, it feels like a big conundrum, but once you start putting your hands into it and actually seeing the first steps of your gun take shape, things just click and you start working at it much faster. And you eventually make up the whole part of the gun's barrel and the firing mechanisms. And then as you and the smith looks to the side, you see for the whole duration Graf just really distracted, and as he was trying to carve out the wood for the gun handles, he just ends up carving it too much and sinking his chiseling tool right in the middle of this wood plate and just cracks it in half and throws it away and decides to go up to another project. The smith asks him for help to make the barrels of the gun, and Graf, as you're trying to handle then you try to pick it up with the tongue, but you don't pick it so very well, and you end up dropping it on the floor, and it just splatters on the floor and bends in a very weird way, catches a lot of dust and sand and earth, and it just wastes a lot of time working on this project. And in the end, the smith is not very sure about the whole work that has been done, but looking at what you have and what needs to be done still, you feel like you have managed to cut 2 days from the whole period.
Alright.
Would have been 4, but Graf had 2 natural ones.
This is sad. This is sad, so sad.
You imagine that him on his own, it would depend on what he rolls on his own by himself to see how long it takes to get done, but if you stay tomorrow to help him, it could be done by the middle or the end of the day tomorrow, depending on how good you guys roll as well.
Alright.
And that takes Flint and Graf out of commission for the rest of the day.
Okay, so now it's me?
Summerlad, you walk into the mayor's office, and Arden looks up and sees you walking in and says, "Oh, hello."
So you remember when we came here for the first time and you had tell us our names?
I remember vaguely, yes. I do that whenever a new exile, or rather settlers, come into the Nolyn.
Are there any documents on that?
There is, in fact. Why?
Because I would like to change my name.
Well, that is a little bit trickier. For a lot of reasons. First, the document that we signed was for the whole property that we have handed you. And so you will need to re-sign that document for the property, but the deed of the property, but we will need everyone else who was also a part of the document to sign it as well.
I see.
You would have to gather all of your crew, but there is also the problem that this deed has been handed and signed by the king himself, and with all, well, I think we would need another ship to come from Kyria. We would need to exchange correspondence with the king to see about making a new deed or fixing things on already existing deeds. So it would take some time.
I see.
What I'm saying.
Then don't bother with it. Don't bother with it.
Alright, I won't.
By the way, I don't think... Did Graf tell us how much the pottery was going to cost?
Yes, he did, and it's all on me.
Have you paid already?
No, I have not.
Okay, then I'm gonna pay for you.
Oh, you're
You
gonna...
have 600 gold?
Yes, I have enough on me.
Okay, you're gonna pay for him. You would have to take up that subject with the mayor, but I can do it for you too if you're... Well, if you're sure. Then sure, I'll sign up the necessary documents, I'll send things where it needs to go. Yeah, I can handle it for you.
Do I pay now or do I have to wait?
Sure, just give me the money now and I'll see that it makes its way to the mayor. Or rather, that the mayor hears of what you have done.
Okay. Then I'm gonna give him the money.
Okay. So Summerlet, go ahead and discount 1,500 gold pieces or 150 platinum pieces from your inventory.
Let me check the card.
Okay, so I'm gonna give him 50 platinum.
Okay.
And 1,000 gold.
Okay.
There. There, I paid him. So now I'm going back.
Okay. Arding he says goodbye to you and starts handling the money to put it into bags, and then picks up papers to sign up documents. So, all of you guys meet in front of the mayor's office by your cart again later at night when the sun sets and you see evening has come by and it's 7 in the afternoon. What are you guys doing?
Now, are we going to go back to our place, or are we going to just hang out at the inn?
Well, we should probably get food either way.
I'm okay with either.
I want some fish.
So are we all together?
Yes, everyone's together.
So I'm gonna go to Draco and say, you remember that spotter you broke?
Yep. Still have to pay it.
No, I paid for you.
Earlier today, I hope you didn't forget.
Oh,
I paid for you.
Damn it, Summerland. He's supposed to pay out of his own pocket, because he was the fool that did that.
Thank you, but you should really ask next time.
Well, I thought you got uncomfortable because I wanted to brush you, so this is the way that I'm trying to repay you for making you uncomfortable. I'm sorry.
Wait, you brushed him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even responding to that.
Yeah.
Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just a little awkward, okay?
Why?
I don't do well with interaction with people.
Yeah, I can tell. It's hilarious.
We've noticed.
But you are so cute. You are a cute wolf.
Dracon is gonna put up his hood and then pout in the cart.
I mean,
and then I'm gonna hug him.
Phil is just chuckling this whole time.
I think we all are.
You're a wolf, man. Be proud of yourself.
He's a wolf. Kill him.
Yes, Fel is also a wolf. He is also a cute wolf.
Cuddle him.
But you look sad. I must cuddle you. Besides, Fel has a dragon to keep it. It's better for me to not hugging her now.
Dragon has this face of, this is uncomfortable right now. I want to be left alone.
So then Summerled is gonna stop hugging you.
Okay, are we going or are we staying?
As a player, I thought we were gonna stay.
Yeah, I thought that
because it's got beds for everybody.
Yeah, a bed would be nice.
As opposed to sleeping in the bedrolls again, where Lilith is the only one with a real bed.
So you guys are
You're
staying in the city then, at the tavern.
Stay at the inn, get some food, and then grab
drinks,
covered in whatever.
Okay, so
everybody gets that drink that they like so much.
So, all of you guys, you head over to the tavern, to the Lone Hero Tavern, to fill your faces with booze, pat yourselves on the back for finally getting a day off, to relax, to enjoy, to rest, to recuperate from your adventures, and a lot of near endless fighting. To trade stories about the time this one did that thing, and this time the other one did that other thing, and the time the other guy almost did that other thing. And you share stories, you enjoy yourselves as the night and as the evening goes on before you all decide to retire, or decide that you will retire to your rooms that you're bunking together with one another, or you're separating rooms. How you're doing? How many rooms will you be requiring?
Flint's probably gonna pull Grath into a room.
Matthias gonna just go, okay, that's happening. Let's see, I'm just figuring this out. 5 rooms, so Lilith has a room.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to make sure I'm buying a drink for everybody.
Brian's buying us all around.
Fel, you pay.
Wait, 4 rooms. Wait, it was at 5. I'm so confused right now.
Okay, 4 rooms. So Fel, you go ahead and pay 2 gold pieces to buy several rounds of beer for everyone.
Wait, 4 rooms?
4
Yeah, I'm
rooms.
figuring out something.
So 1 room for Graf and Flint, 1 room for Lilith only.
Yeah.
One room for. Well, who is going with me?
I can. I'll go with you, Sam.
Okay, so 1 room for me and Fel. It's 5 rooms because you need.
Yeah, 5. I couldn't remember what was.
It has you, Matthias, and Hantai. Nah, I'm going.
Unless y'all want to share a room together.
I think that's too much for a small room. I don't think their rooms are big enough for that.
I mean, there's 2 beds in a barrel.
Unless you want to share a room with Dracon.
Is that a question?
I was talking to Utzed there.
Lilith is
okay.
staying in a room by herself. Thank you very much.
Okay, then it's 5 rooms.
So you all decide to pick up 5 rooms. That will be 25 silver pieces, or 2 gold, 5 silver, plus the drink. So I would just say it's 5 gold total.
I will pay that.
Okay. You will pay 3 gold because 2 gold is from Fel's drinks that he bought. For
I will pay how much gold?
3. Fel, you
3, okay.
You pay 2. So, Summerled, you decide to reach out to Flint, as all of you are enjoying a very nice evening together as a group.
Okay. So I'm going to talk with Flint.
You can't. You're not bunking with Flint.
I'm gonna assume this is
Before you
happening.
guys go to bed.
Yeah, I said that
We still
before
gotta
we
sit
sleep.
around a table and eat.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I thought we skipped that.
No.
We were just planning things out.
Anyway,
Okay.
Summerled, you find Flint over there, to the corner, drinking booze, which is pretty much how you met him and how you imagine will be most times you see Flint out of a fight will be with a cup of booze in his hand.
I'm also
It
offering
suits him.
a drink.
It suits him. Offering who a drink?
I'm offering Grath a sweeter drink because I think regular ale and beer would be too much.
Get him mead.
Yeah, something sweet.
Groth likes that.
I hear honey mead is pretty good.
Honey mead.
Yeah, so you can
So,
enjoy a
Summerlad,
drink.
you'll reach out to Flint.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I wanted to ask what you think of me now. So many things have happened, and I haven't seen really you talk anything.
I think you are an essential part of this team.
Well, did it surprise you that I suddenly changed?
Alright, listen, you know I'm not from around here. I don't know how anything here works. For all I know, this could be normal.
Nah, it isn't. But, how is the guns going for you?
We definitely shaved off a lot of time, but you can just look at the two of us. We're covered in all sorts of shit. We need a bath later.
Oh, I see. By the way, did I do something wrong to Draco? I don't understand what happened.
I'm not entirely sure what happened earlier, but he seemed a little weirded out with everything you were doing. So
Well,
maybe coming on too strong?
but I don't know what's too strong or too weak.
Alright, how about this? You buy him a drink, you sit him down, and you talk about what the fuck ever comes to mind.
That sounds nice.
Yeah,
Has it worked out for you before?
it works out all the time. It's how I start everything. Anything from just finding out my next job or trying to get someone in bed. It's all the same.
I see. Oh, by the way, Graf, thank you so much for lending me the brush. It was very useful.
No problem, Summer Lad.
I'm going to give him the brush back. Alright then I'm gonna go and buy and offer a drink to Draco and try to start conversation.
Yeah, you do that. Let me know how that goes.
Okay. By the way, is there something between you two? You've been close lately.
See, you go straight for the blunt questions.
Well, I do not know how to interact with people exactly.
You have the second highest charisma.
Well, I don't.
Well, work with it.
I don't exactly know how to answer that. Graf and I are fantastic friends, and I like to do things with friends.
I see.
Groth like that.
Yeah.
Breath like that thing.
Alright then. Then I wish you the best with your guns and your friendship.
I wish you the best too with whatever you're doing. What are you doing?
I don't know. I've been questioning myself lately. After everything that has happened, I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what even I can do at this point. And now that I think about it, I don't even know how I would try the things that I want to do.
Well, I think the best way to try things that you might want to do is to just try, you know?
Alright then. Thank you for the advice.
Anytime you need it.
I'm gonna be skinning some of the hunting rodents that Matthias gave fell, I'm gonna kind of just start skinning them for Saphira.
Okay. Easy enough to do with your, with your outlandish survivor ways. It takes you... It is not a challenging thing, and you go and do it. And prepare all of your critters into chunks to feed Saphira in the next day. And next up, all of you guys are possibly ready to go to bed. Is there anything anyone wants to try and achieve before the night ends?
I was going to have a talk with Draco.
Okay.
Flint is also trying to slip more alcohol into my cup as I slowly sip it. Which I feel is a sleight of hand check.
Are you trying to do that, Flint?
Let me get a fish wine.
What the hell?
Flint?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you really trying to do that?
And she needs to listen up a little bit, so if you need me to roll sleight of hand, I'll do that.
I mean, if you are doing it, then yeah, you have.
So let me roll some sleight of hand.
Okay.
Oh, that is a good roll.
Boy, Lilith, go ahead and make a perception check. Oh, there you go.
Whoa.
You just look, as you finish one of your sips, you put down your cup, you look to the side, and when you look back, you just see Flint reaching out with a flask of booze.
Oh. Trust me, it tastes good.
I'm good with what I got, thanks.
If you
Dracon snickering.
And Summerlad, you reach out to Dracon again.
Hey yo.
Hello.
Can we drink together?
Sure. Why not?
What? Did I do something wrong early?
You were kind of like overly aggressive.
Oh. I'm sorry for that.
That just really freaked me out. Especially since you're usually calmer, nicer.
That is because it is something that I have been wanting to do for a long time. I didn't know how to react exactly.
Well, acting aggressively normally doesn't do well for anybody.
I didn't realize I was being aggressive until after it was done.
Okay.
But what about when I paid for the pottery? Was there something wrong with that?
I would have preferred you asked first. Just because I know when I fuck up and I know I need to make things straight. It's...
Oh, I see. Well, at least it's dealt with now. I'm sorry for messing with your business without telling you.
It's whatever.
By the way, today I gave Lilith a bouquet of flowers, and I think she was happy.
Ah, good.
Would the same happen if I gave you a bouquet of flowers?
With what? You broke up there, Sam.
Would the same happen if I gave you a bouquet of flowers? Would you be happy?
I'm not really a flowers person.
Then what can I do to make you happy?
I'm a man of simple things. It's...
So like sweet food?
I'm the kind of person who doesn't really want anything.
But I want to show you how much I like you. I want to show how much I like each and every one of you.
We don't need to give gifts necessarily for that.
Oh, but there is...
Sometimes just telling someone you mean something to them is enough.
Well, with my words, I have never been good with them. It seems almost like my words are worthless at some points. Ever since I always tried to convince people with my words, but it was always a worthless effort. So I gave up after some time and just tried using the ways that everyone did it. It seems that not even that works out now.
Talking with people is something people get better at in time. I'm sadly someone who's not versed in that very well.
But I have been trying for so long. I have been trying for 40 years and everyone simply never talked with me back.
Well, some people are just assholes.
Like that Loza guy?
He's not so much an asshole anymore, but he's still, I'm gonna say grump.
I see. Well, I'm glad that I was able to have this conversation. I also have another question for you.
Yes?
Do you think Matthias would be weirded out if I asked to brush him too?
I can't speak for him.
I always wanted to brush an animal folk's fur because it was supposed to be a sign of how much you like them. I've seen two do that to each other, though I never understood why there are only two of them. So I thought I should do it to someone who I liked.
I'm sorry, I lost half of that with static.
I basically said that Summerlad always wanted to brush animals folk fur because he saw other animal folk doing it and he thought that's how you show their appreciation to them. He wants to show how much he likes you.
That differs between people, to be honest. I came from a family that we didn't really do that to anyone who was over 7. That's the way it was in my family. It's normally something that's done for children who don't really understand.
But I heard it's quite pleasant.
It is. And sometimes we let our people we're very close with to do it.
Do you think I will ever be close enough to someone to do that?
I believe everyone can find that someone. It's just a matter of who.
I think I'll still try asking Matthias.
Like I said, I don't know Matthias. I'm not. Like I said, I don't know what how Matthias will respond to that, but.
Oh yeah. By the way, you know how my parents gave me a last name?
Yes.
Do you think I wanted to change that to be myself? I've thought a little bit, and I came up with a name for myself. Oh, damn.
You said your last name?
Yes. I don't think I can let go of the name Summerlad, even though it is the name that woman gave me. I think I've gotten attached to it, so I don't want to let it go. But I don't want to be known as Summerlad Noir. I want to be known as. Let me answer the name on the chat.
Okay.
Please don't laugh at this. Because I took the name from an anime.
You took the name from an anime?
We won't let.
Yes.
Summer lad Joseph. Okay.
Okay.
That won't fit in the video, but sure.
Oh yes, I know it won't fit on the video. What do you think of the name?
It's okay.
Oh,
I
I
believe
see.
you like it. You like it. It's your name. I shouldn't judge that.
I put it the word stars because someday I want to go to heaven and become a star. Or that's what I happen to know to hear. That's when people go to heaven, they become the stars of the sky.
What did you do to Grath?
What?
He's passed out drunk.
What?
I think it's Grath's bedtime.
Yes.
So
I like how you completely ignored
What?
my comments.
I just saw Grath's head hit the table.
Yeah.
So as you guys are indeed having a heartfelt, a very sincere and honest conversation, Draken and Summerlad, sort of opening up to one another and in a very abrasive way, learning also a little bit about one another and further during the bond that you guys have, you just look to the side and you see Graph completely hit the table.
Tiger, are you still busy? I'll take that as a yes.
That would be Matthias.
Yeah, he said he was going to be in and out.
Yeah, okay,
So
I'm not going to talk with him then. Then I think it's time for me to sleep. Or at least not to talk with him.
So, Bean Squad, after enjoying a very quiet, uneventful meal, lots of drinks that got to everyone, you guys finally decide to retire to bed, to your assigned rooms for the evening.
Yep.
And no one else wants to try and achieve anything during the night, I believe.
I can try and work on the book for an hour.
Sure. Go ahead and make a intelligence check.
21.
With disadvantage because you're drunk.
Shit. Damn it.
10, alright. So, Draken, as you go back into your book, slightly inebriated, the room is dark, noises are too loud, you're not able to focus so very heavily about what you're writing, but you feel so out of it, in fact, that you start to not make any progress on the book. You start to go back through the old annotations and pretty much write your own notes on a separate piece of paper.
Sorry about that.
On a separate piece of paper, just to have some sketches and some notes of your own. But you're not committing anything to the book yet.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Sam wanted to talk to me?
Yes, but I can wait until next session. It's not something really important.
Alright. So, all of you go to bed. I believe you guys are still keeping up that old formation of splitting the bedrooms like you guys said?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
We already paid, so.
Okay. And I also imagine that during the night, Flint and Graph are gonna be
Snoo.
very intimate, right?
Grath is half unconscious.
Well, I would take
That's
him.
really a good idea in this case.
First, I would take him to get cleaned up in the bath. I would hope that would wake him up a little bit. If he's awake, then maybe. Otherwise, I'm gonna hold off on that. Because, he's a little,
Foiled by your own plan.
Good.
So, Graf, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw to work out the poison that is in your system.
That is decent only.
Okay. So, at the very beginning of your night, drinking and drinking and drinking, you made through okay. Got a little drunk here and there. But then Flint kept insisting that you drink more booze. So go ahead and give me another Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20.
Alright, there you go. You end up very drowsy and very sleepy, and you hold in your all of your booze, but in the end of the night, you are incredibly drowsy and end up sleeping on the table until you wake up, jolted awake by Flint helping you out.
yeah, it's bath time, buddy. Come on.
Grath, come.
Okay. So,
What are you
during
laughing at?
during the night,
Not important.
during the night, I believe that Flint and Graf, you guys are being very intimate. Yes.
Yeah, that'll definitely happen if Graf is awake.
Grath is awake.
Okay, Graf, Flint, make a perception check.
Passive is 20. Let me roll perception.
Go, you can do it.
Perception.
I don't
There
know
we go.
why are they doing this?
Because
Okay, so-
Doug in the chat said something about the big encounter, so I assume that's what's happening.
Doing this.
Flint with the slowest perception ever.
I
My
d-
perception is 23.
It
Did
did
you
not
roll?
show.
Oh.
You still doing 3D dice?
Yeah, because I like my 3D dice and I would forget to, turn it.
Yeah, I agree. I like the 3D dice, but it's not registering.
It's not working right.
Yeah, it's just frustrating it's not working right now.
How much did you roll?
I rolled an 18 on the D20, which came out to a 23 because I have a +5 perception. I just
You rolled the
took-
same as Graf.
Yes, I did. I took a picture of it and I'm going to post it into Tabletop
Please
because I
do.
like.
I had to do that on Wednesday. I took a screenshot of our nat 20.
Yeah, that was.
Do I?
Yeah, that's an 18 with a 23.
Doug, I was working on the book. Do I have to make a perception check?
I thought that was before we
Sure.
all went to bed.
No, I'm asking because he's asking them to make a perception check. That's why.
I would say you and Fel also get to do a perception check.
Since I
Just
have
straight
the
roll,
shield, can I also do it?
No.
straight roll, Doug, or
Straight
advantage?
roll. Straight roll. This is hearing, but because you have better hearing, you are able to do this check, opposed to everyone else. So Fel, give me a perception check as well. Everyone with their +5s this to their perception. God damn it.
We are a very perceptive party and a very dex-based party.
We are very dex-based.
Fel,
Except me.
We're extremely dex-based.
Except me.
Yeah, I think Summerlad's the only character that isn't dex-based.
oh, yeah, I have
Yeah,
minus
and-
one.
his dex is negative.
Fel, Brian.
I think he's on a phone call.
Oh yeah, true. He said
He did
you.
say his mother called.
An important phone call.
I forgot about that. I will roll. I will not roll for Fel. He's asleep. End of story. So,
Yeah.
Draken, as you're finishing up work on your book, make a Constitution saving throw as well, because you
Saving
are
throw?
drunk.
Nope.
Okay. As you're finishing up writing some details on your scrap pieces of paper, just keeping notes for yourself. You are very drunk. You're very boozy and kind of drowsy, and the room is kind of tilting and waving side to side. It's hard to keep your focus and your balance. And then you think that you hear some loud noise on the outside of the establishment. What appears to be something somewhat heavy hitting the ground. Meanwhile, Graf and Flint, as the both of you are together, alone, having a very intimate moment in your bedroom, you just hear the same very noise. You just hear some, what appears to be a commotion right outside your guys' window. You hear at first, whoa, and then this noise of boxes falling on the ground, and then someone hitting the ground and letting out a yelp of pain. And then whoever it was just stands up and starts running away, and you just hear the feet on the ground.
Look out the window.
Yeah, not even bothering with clothes at that point, just looking out the window.
Okay. So, the both of you go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage because it's nighttime and none of you have dark vision.
Actually, Graf does.
Graf have night vision. Dark vision.
Seeing dark good.
Oh, there you go. So you can make a straight perception check.
Mine is going to be...
I assume I'm too drunk to make the roll.
Oh, crap.
Sorry.
Hey, Flint.
Draken, you, drawn by the noise and by your endless canine curiosity, you decide to stand up and try and make your way to the window in time to see whatever it was. Make a dexterity check.
I am good at dexterity.
At least he's not running off of this time.
Indeed. So, Draken, kinda... You don't walk in the straightest of paths, but you walk fast enough to the window to be able to look outside and get to make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage coming up.
Because you don't have dark vision. 13, alright. So, Graf, as you try and look out the window to see what is going on, you are beaten because Flint reaches the window first and his big bulky frame just blocks the entirety of the view, and you are unable to find a point at which to observe the street before you squeeze in there, and when you look out, you see nothing. Flint, as you manage to get there first, you do see a silhouette, a somewhat small silhouette of a humanoid creature skunking out and away from the establishment, running through the alleyway and then into the street and running off into the distance. You have, despite being able to see more or less, all that you're able to see is that it seems to be a person of small stature. You imagine that it could be a halfling or a gnome, a dwarf, or a small child, possibly. The sound of the voice that you heard definitely sounded adult, but who knows? You saw something, but you can't see exactly what it is. Draken, you come to the window almost at the same time. You just catch the very glimpse of something walking off in the distance. You are too drunk, your vision is still a little bit blurry, you're not able to make out what's going on. And you don't even know exactly what's going on. You just look around and examine the scene. You see the silhouette running off in the distance, some boxes tumbled over to the side, and when you look up, you see a few, some feet away from you in another window, you see Flint and Graf outside, looking into the street.
What the
Should
fuck?
we go after it? Whatever that was, it shook.
I think that guy might be long gone at this point. Maybe we should just check out the alley where he came from.
Okay.
I'm gonna drink some water.
The two of
And
us...
I'll go out with them.
Okay. Draken, make another Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Advantage, okay.
Yeah. get some water in your system. So still a little bit drunk, but in a much better state than before. You managed to pack your things, or rather, leave most of your things behind into this room as you walk outside to find Flint and Graf in the corridor, I believe.
I'm only wearing a robe of many things, by the way.
Sure you are. Do you have a robe of many things?
Yes, we have it.
Okay.
We got it from the dungeon with the pirates. It was one of the many magical swags.
Okay, then you have it.
I mean, it's in our treasure list, Doug.
I don't know. I gave you guys so much stuff. I don't know what you have. But
Robe
sure,
of useful items.
you have a robe of useful items, Flint, and you wading off into the night with only it.
Yep, I'm only doing that. Only into the alleyway, too, because that's where the guy came from.
Dragon takes his rapier and dagger. And he was still clothed.
Do I see anything in the dark? In the alley?
Okay, Graf, you just put on your pants, grab a sword, and walks into the street alongside Flint and Draken, who, surprisingly enough, is accompanying you guys into this foray. As you walk through the alleyway, you do see that there are some barrels in there, some of which are sealed with a lid, and others are open and mostly empty. There are a lot of boxes around the place, and you do see that some of those boxes have been stacked and lined up appears to have been stacked and lined up to Flint's room, or at least all the way up to the window, reaching into Flint's room that is on the second floor. Therefore, it's a little bit harder to reach from the ground floor.
That fucker was watching us?
Prude.
Alright, maybe we should go after this guy after all. Teach him a thing about privacy.
Can I track him?
Same.
Yeah.
Okay. Who has the best survival?
I do.
I do.
I do.
Who has the best, not who has?
I'm going to look at my own.
Mine's 5.
Minus 5.
We're all the same.
They all have +5.
But if this is forest, it's my favorite terrain.
It's not forest, we're in a city.
It's not forest.
It's the urban jungle. No.
Drake, can you have proficiency in survival skill? If you have fought a creature within the past day, you get advantage on this.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you have not fought anything in the last 24 hours, so no.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Grath also is the one that has dark vision, so he can see
Yes,
better
Grath
right
is
now.
the only one who can actually see pretty well in the nighttime environment.
We'll say that the two of us are helping him, so can he
Yeah.
have on a survival tracking?
Graf, go ahead and make a survival check with advantage.
21?
21. As you're looking around the ground, you do see a very faint depression on the floor, on the ground. That is, this alleyway is not cobblestones, it's just sand and earth, packed earth mostly. And you do see a small depression that, very small, which you imagine is where the creature that was there fell into. And then the creature got up, and you see a series of very small footprints, steps going off into the distance. And you do recognize these footprints to be of a small humanoid. So you think to yourself that this might be a halfling or a gnome.
A halfling or a gnome? Okay, I tell Flint. I think could be halfling or gnome, but it went that way.
And you see where the footprints lead to, and if you want to, you can choose to go and chase after it?
Yeah, let's go.
I say we chase.
I say we chase. He needs to learn about privacy.
All right.
Anybody got a torch?
No.
I'll just light a candle.
Okay. So.
Because I don't feel like lighting the lantern.
As you guys chase the footprints for a while, it takes you guys only a few dozen feet before you end, before the alleyway ends and turns into one of the streets of the city, which is cobblestone, and where footprints are not so easily visible. So, Graf, if you would go and make another survival check.
We're helping him.
With advantage.
Yeah.
17, alright. This time you and Drake can try to also not only look for footsteps, but also try to find the scent of the creature, and it is somewhat familiar, but you can't really pin it on anything.
I have keen hearing and smelling.
Yes, you can make a check with advantage, but Graf already did so. Because you guys have that, you are able to smell the creature and try to follow its scent. The footprints, they stop on the cobblestones and you're not sure which direction to go, so you try to go by the scent. But you see, it takes you guys about half an hour before going in a bunch of circles inside this town. And it's not so much that you lose the scent, but it's more so that the scent is mostly everywhere, and you don't know exactly where to go.
I'm lost now. I don't know which way to go.
So neither do I.
So very close to the tavern. A little, very, very, very little further south from the tavern, at most some 50 feet. That's where you lose where you cannot decide where to go. You look around yourselves, and the smell just seems to come from every direction.
Right, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that if he wants to show, we should do that, and we'll just pay attention, and if he comes poking his nose in, we'll catch him in the act and question him then.
All right.
You guys want me to stay up for this and listen to you two have sex?
Right. Don't want you to listen to us, but I want you to pay attention to the window.
I will hear it regardless. Points at ears.
That's unfortunate, but I swear I don't care.
So
I'll keep an eye and ear out.
After deciding to call off your search, since after all it's past midnight and you see there's only guards patrolling the streets at this point, most of which are not even patrolling, they're just kind of standing guard near more important buildings and keeping close to the light, you all decide to return to the tavern and go back into your respective rooms, where Drake and you decide to keep your to pay attention to the alleyway for the rest of the night, right?
Until I don't hear them going at it anymore.
Okay. So you go back to your room, Draken, Graf, and Flint. You go back to your guys' room, and
we may be distracted, but we are trying to pay attention to what's going on outside too.
Okay. And as best as you can tell, the night goes by, and you cannot catch a single glimpse of a sound that sounds off or unlike what you heard before. And the night just goes by. Uneventful, aside from this previous event. So, Bing Squad, as you wake up in the morning of the next day, meet in the basement floor of the tavern to have breakfast and decide what to do and where to go next. What are your guys' plan?
Grath
Well, quick
tells
question:
the rest
has Lilith told me anything about the mayor?
Come again?
Has Lilith told me anything about the mayor?
No, you got distracted talking with Summerlad. And then you were writing in your book and you were drunk, and I thought it was a bad idea to try to tell you about political matters while you were intoxicated.
Okay.
If you stop getting drunk in the middle of the night...
I didn't intend to get drunk, I just had a few drinks!
That's how it starts.
But yeah, I would assume that Grath and I would mention the voyeuristic little person running around.
Lock your window, Lilith.
Little person climbed up on boxes and was looking in on Flint and I.
Alright. So, as you guys are deciding now what you have for breakfast, making your orders, No, your acquaintance, the Gnome Tavern Keep, he shows up, ready to take your orders. So, how was the night? Hopefully you're hungry and have worked up an appetite?
Yeah, we're definitely hungry. A
meal would be wonderful.
I think you might want to look into beefing up security a little bit, because we had a voyeur last night.
Someone was peeping.
At this point you see No looking at you all. Okay, I will see what I can do about that.
Insight check.
Is Nono's feet the same size as the tracks?
Yeah,
Draken, make an insight check.
I'd also like to roll insight on Nono, because he is the right size for falling into the dirt like that.
That is
he
racism.
also said he hoped you worked up an appetite.
Racism, but that is
he knew something was going on.
So Flint, go ahead and make an insight check with racism. And Graf, make an investigation check with disadvantage as you're trying to poke your head outside of the table and look at Nono's feet.
I rolled 13.
I rolled a 17.
You rolled better than I did, so...
And I have a lower modifier for that.
Yeah, I just rolled crap.
Graf, as you look out, you do see that Nono, like most people here, is wearing shoes, but the lighting, all the conditions here are different, and as best as you can tell, most gnomes have the same size feet. So it could be, could not be. You're not entirely sure. But you keep it in mind. Flint, as you look at Nono, he just nods, saying that he will beef up security, and you're like, sure, alright, make sure that nothing weird goes on here. And Draken, you imagine that you caught a glimpse, a very brief glimpse, a very small twitch on Nono's eye as he says that he will beef up security.
Is it like he lying or is he holding something back?
You're not sure.
Huh.
Use the press button. Get more information out of him. This is the player talking. Coo.
This ever happened before? No.
Before. Why?
I mean, because, that was a very...
Just curious.
This person took the time to stack boxes up to the window.
I'm jabbing Lilith to pay attention.
Okay.
Stacked up to...
I will stop letting boxes outside then, should that be your concern.
It's not so much the boxes, it's, people looking in with my dick flopping around,
I don't know.
I want to insight that.
Okay, Lilith, go ahead.
Everyone wants to insight that.
23.
Summerlad insight.
Yeah, I'm going to insight this.
Okay.
I don't know insight. I also have a question I would like to ask Nona.
Okay.
After the insight, because I may not want to ask it, depending on what I learn.
2 9s, a 19, and a 23.
I have the best insight out of everybody
You
with my
do.
expertise in it.
Matthias and Summerled, at this point you guys were more so thinking about what to order for food, but as everyone starts inquiring on Nono and boxes, and Flint mentions a big dick flapping around, both of you look up and try to read the room, but you're too slow on the draw to really see what's going on, but now you're paying attention to the scene. Draken!
Yeah, I was still waking up.
Draken, you looking at Nono when he says that he don't know, and well, most of everything he's saying now, you don't feel like he's being dishonest, but you feel like he's being dodgy. Lilith, you get the same thing. You get the sense that indeed Nono is talking the truth, that he does not know what Flint's dick looks like, but you feel like he has been very dodgy and hiding, and he is definitely hiding something.
No, do you live here at the inn, or do you live elsewhere in the city?
Me, I have a bedroom here in the inn. We keep it open as long as possible. What?
I was just curious. I like to learn more about the people who are around here.
Well, I live here on the inn. I have my own bedroom in the back, and every now and then I go over there and take a nap. But other than that,
It must be a bit lonely, being the only one running the inn.
it's actually not when you think about it.
But I mean, you must not have much time for personal company that isn't here on business.
I mean, I do.
I love how we're all implying.
Little do you
Phil
know,
is just snapping his
but
head
every
and going,
time,
everyone fine.
little do you know, but every time someone comes into a new group of people coming to town, I get to hear all sorts of rumors. I get to hear all about all sorts of concerns that is going on. It's amazing, really. It doesn't feel that lonely.
Guess that's true.
Can I insight that too?
Sure. Lilith.
17.
17, alright. Looking at Nono and the way that he's describing, weirdly enough, he actually does not seem to be uncomfortable at all with his situation. With being the only one that runs the inn and staying here by himself. He seems perfectly alright with the situation.
Alright, different line of questioning. Is there, like, another halfling or a gnome around? Because
I mean, it's a big city. I'm
outside
pretty sure there are quite a few.
well, yeah, but were they here last night, like in the area? Would you know?
Halflings and gnomes that were here in the area. Oh, what are you doing? You're trying to solve a murder case?
No, just trying to see who was breaching privacy. Because based on our tracking, whoever was looking in was either a halfling or a gnome.
Well, I'll let you know. This is a very big city, and if could have been anyone.
They would spend most of their time towards the south, though.
Come again?
They would spend most of their time to the south, because that's what we got from the survival check.
Yeah, we went that way, we went to the south, and we just lost them from there because dirt went to cobblestone and...
Well,
Grath not track on cobblestone.
No, he just shakes his head and shrugs and says, sorry, can't help you there.
Thank you.
No.
Yes. Have you decided what you're going to order?
I have, but I have one last question. I ran into some kids yesterday who mentioned seeing a pale person with horns outside of the city, and I was wondering if you've heard anything about it, seeing as you do, as you mentioned, hear all of the rumors that go around.
Oh, as it happens, I did hear some rumors about someone skulking around, but then again, I didn't hear anything about pale persons with horns. I hear about all sorts of people, and at this point, I'm imagining that it's exiles trying to find places that aren't in the city to rob. There's a manor further up the road. I believe you guys own the place. Before you moved in, there was a lot of exiles who were constantly seeing K's in the place. And then people stopped seeing exiles and started reporting undead. And then people stopped reporting undead once you guys moved in, and...
Because we kicked all their asses out. They know better than mess with us now.
Yeah.
And there are always people there now, always working, so...
Yep.
Okay, well then I'll just order breakfast.
Okay, what will you be having?
Eggs.
Okay, eggs.
And all the good breakfast.
Everything that's good.
Okay, I will bring it to you guys. Nono goes away and comes back later with a platter of many different foods, all appropriate for breakfast. All sorts of toasts, eggs, some salads, some fruits. It's a very big appetizing meal. And you guys enjoy breakfast together.
So what are we doing today?
Hey, Summer Lad, do you have that thing where you can talk to dead people?
Yes. Why?
We still have that Crean head. I need to figure out where the hell they are.
After we after we are done with this thing, can I dispose of it?
No, we don't need that head. We've kept the head specifically so we can ask questions. We kept getting sidetracked. So yeah, we ask it questions. We get.
Good, because those bugs make me angry.
How the fuck you think they make me feel?
I think
They nearly killed him 3 times.
I think it's an emotion beyond angry that I do not comprehend.
Exactly. We figure out where they are. We take them off this planet. I get some new shit. Everyone's.
Alright then, where is the head so I may do my work?
It's in the bag of holding.
Then get it, please.
Let's do it somewhere so it's not on the table.
Yeah, nowhere near food. So let's eat breakfast first, and then we'll
talk with head.
Probably head down for a minute or somewhere nice and secluded.
We can do it as we travel to Genberg. The road's been empty.
Well, you guys are going to Genberg. Grath and I are going to head back to the smithy.
Okay.
Okay, I give Summerlad the head after breakfast.
Alright, so... Flint
It's a bit gooey.
And I don't care. What must be done, will be done. So
I put it on the
gross
table
stuff.
where it's set up, and I walk out and wash my hands.
You know, you could have done that back in the end's room or something.
Yeah, I put it in the room they're gonna do it in.
Or
Okay,
whatever.
and we don't have time. We don't have time to be discussing these things. Let's get this done with, so we can dispose of the heads.
Okay.
So is Flint with us?
Well, duh, I have to be with you. I'm the one asking the questions through you.
Okay, let's. Okay then.
Well, are we leaving now, or?
Well, I'm going to cast Speak with Dead.
Okay, Summerlad, you grab Flint, go to the room where you're doing the casting your spell, the ritual for speaking with the dead. More namely, the screen head that you guys have had for quite a few days now.
I did say it's gooey.
Follow. It smells foul also.
It is weird because it's not so much gooey. Because of how the anatomy of these creatures work, you do see that the outer shell is very brittle and kind of shriveled, but you hear a very sickening sloshing sound as you grab it and shake it around, and you can hear something sloshing and shaking inside, and you imagine that whatever was inside that creature's head has turned into a very foul milkshake.
It's goo.
I want sweets after this. I need to eat something to make myself feel better.
I'll buy you some sweets, Summer Lad.
Thank you. Now let's get this over with. I'm getting
with
grossed
that.
out.
So I'm glad you go
Speak
ahead
with
and
that.
cast Speak with Dead.
Do you want me to put it up for you?
No, I don't need to. It's 5 questions. I remember.
Yes.
I don't know, Lilith. Who wishes to be there?
That's why. Oh yeah, she just came back. I was gonna ask, did you want to leave so we could be there and back?
As happens, you're.
Should be.
I would say that everyone is there because it won't take too long for this whole thing to happen, and then you guys can all go together. Because splitting the party is disgusting.
It gives the DM too much opportunity to mess with us.
Yes. Anyway, all of you are together with Summerlight and Flint. As Summerlight casts to Speak with Dead, and you see some semblance of life flow into this creature's severed head.
Okay, so what do you want to ask?
All right. First question: where is the base of operation?
Okay, I asked that.
Okay. Summerlad, you ask where is the base of operations. Let me check the book for very specific details here of something else I had forgot to check. Okay. Summerlad, you ask your question, and the corpse starts speaking up in a language that you don't understand.
Didn't they speak common though before?
They speak some words of common. They don't speak.
My main concern was finding
common
one,
language.
and Flint only knows bits and pieces of Crane language, so I'm assuming I have to roll to understand what he's saying.
Make an intelligence check, Flint.
With my lovely +1.
We know you screwed up.
Shit.
3. Okay. You.
Yeah. Wait.
Sam.
I had this prepared too because I thought it might help.
You did not cast it before, or did you?
I can cast it now.
It's an action to cast, and it's not concentration.
Yeah, okay. So after the question is asked, you go ahead and cast tongues after realizing that you don't speak whatever the heck language these creatures are speaking. So the first question is asked, you don't understand what came out of it, and neither does Flint. Flint, you get a lot of mixed words, some words that are somewhat ambiguous, and could either mean lake or tree, and you're not sure. So, in the end, you're very confused by the message.
Alright, do I have information that someone is casting this spell then?
I'm gonna tell him, I'm going to cast something that might help you out.
Okay, so you cast tongues on him, I believe?
On Flint.
Okay. So cast tongues on Flint and Flint.
Here, this should help you understand everything.
You feel a very weird sensation takes over your brain as you feel this kind of lightheadedness that seems to take hold of you, but nothing seems to change, and Just feels a little bit weird and odd, but other than that, you're perfectly okay.
Alright, I'm going to ask it again.
Yeah.
Where is the base? Where is the thing?
Okay. As the creature looks around, just a second, let me check the book again.
Keep the book open.
I keep closing it because I think, oh, okay, I got it, but then something else comes up.
Also, Insania probably wouldn't work. And we knows what it knew in life.
It does have the capacity to lie to us.
True.
The green head just says to you, rather, he says to Summerlad, but then you, Flint. God damn it, I closed the book again.
Stop closing the book!
I will.
The Kreen says, keep the book open!
I have stuff to tell!
Summerlad, as you ask the question and the creature sensing around the room says, and you understand this, Flint, only you understand this, that the creature says, no matter where you go, we will find you, and we will end what we started with you. You don't need to find our base,
that's not
we will find you.
disconcerting.
Third question.
Summerlight, is there a way to get this thing to like forcefully speak truth or something? Because this shithead isn't speaking any.
I can't cast Zone of Truth. Although, well, nothing. Well, I can't do it, but I will say that there's no guarantee that this spell will work.
Can I try and intimidate it?
I don't. It's dead. There's if you intimidate it, it won't do anything.
Is there
Can I
something?
piss on
Can't really
it?
intimidate dead body.
Fellow, is there something specific you want to try and say to intimidate this corpse?
It doesn't matter, it will only respond to Summerlad anyway.
Yeah, that is true. It's only.
Never mind.
Then should I use Zone of Truth? I'm asking the party, like, should I use my truth spell?
Groth doesn't know.
If you think it would work, I say try it.
You can
Otherwise,
still actively dodge the question.
But at least we would know whether or not it's lying.
Yeah.
Summerlad?
Well, then I will cast Zone of Truth.
Okay, you cast Zone of Truth inside this room. Everyone inside this room, go ahead and make a saving throw.
I'm choosing to fail.
Those who wish to fail can do it.
Okay, so everyone in here either choose to fail their charisma saving throw or make a charisma saving throw.
It's charisma, not wisdom, Matthias. Oh, you failed anyway. You all failed, except for Lilith.
Okay, everyone tries to resist the influence of Summerlad's Zone of Truth. Everybody fails. Draken chooses to fail. And Graf as well. Hentai, as always, is not in the room.
He would probably succeed the save anyway.
Indeed.
Head should fail.
And Lilith, you resist the influence of the zone, and Summerlight, you know that Lilith has resisted the influence of your Zone of Truth. And when you look into the body, nothing happens because a corpse is considered an object, not a creature.
Damn it.
Okay, now you're seeing that Summerlads is starting to dance a little bit.
Ask the questions.
I'll just ask it again. Where are you hiding?
Well, I will ask that again.
Okay. Summerlad will ask the Green Head where they are hiding. And the Green Head replies that the Green never hide.
Because of course they don't.
Where are you? Where is the base of operations? I'm sticking.
Okay. Summerlad, you ask that question again?
Yes.
Okay, you ask where is the base of operations. The Green responds that it is far away from here.
Well, you got that.
It's not going to tell us anything.
Yeah, I'm done with this shit, and then I'm gonna go over to the head and just stomp on it.
I was gonna pee on that.
Can I set it on fire?
I flick Phil's nose. Really? It's the dead. At least show a little respect.
Because we finally got the
Well,
Green
it's
Head
the
questions
dead.
and we can
Now
get
it's
rid
in
of
this
the Green
room.
Head.
So
Gross.
let me go step by step. Flint, you stump up the head. Fel, you take a piece on the head, and Summerlad, you're gonna set it on flame?
Yes.
How are you
No,
gonna do that?
don't set it on. Not in the inn.
Dracon is climbing out the window at this point, seeing everyone's going full rogue.
No, not in the inn. We clean this. You clean that up, and we're not. No, you're not leaving this shit for no this time, and you're not setting it on fire.
I'm gonna clean this shit up, and then I'm gonna drag Grath to the smithy.
Okay,
That's fine.
I think I need to.
I'll
I think
help
I'm going
clean.
to.
I'm putting my foot down on this.
Lilith, want to
I'm
get some
going
horses and run
to
away?
rest a little bit. Oh wait, no, I have things to do.
Draken, quit trying to climb out the window.
Matthias,
I'm
I
already
need
out
to
the
speak
window.
with you. Matthias, I need to speak with you.
If anyone, no. What do you need to talk to me about?
I'm going to whisper things to you.
That's not disconcerting.
Well, I mean, you already know Summerlad. You shouldn't be surprised at this point.
Okay, so Summerlad, you pull Matthias aside to try and convince him to take part of your shenanigans. And as you do, Flint and Graf, you guys are running off to the smithy to try again to craft.
But only after we've cleaned up the head.
Oh, before me and Lilith head off to Mr. Lucy, I ask Summerlad to send him a message. Just tell him to expect us sometime today.
What?
Send Mr. Lucy a message to expect Dracon sometime today.
Sometime
Dracon?
today, okay.
Dracon, are you going to Genberg?
That's the plan with Lilith.
Will you pick up the wood from me?
Sure.
Grath
Also,
will give you money.
ask around about Grath's parents while you're there.
Okay.
So, as your group sends you off with a task list of things to do, Draken and Lilith, you both make your way to Genberg alone. I would say you would take the horse or the cart to be able to make the trip faster.
Yeah.
Okay. Not as
Can't
fast.
take that goal.
Faster. Flint and Graf, the both of you are going to the smithy to try and forge a gun. As
I'm trying to get it today.
As enchantments are being enchanted somewhere else. And it is already 6 in the afternoon here. So I would say that this is about as good as time to call it a session. But let's just get some rolls out of the way. So, first and
You want
foremost,
me-
Flint, I'll need you to make 3 tinkering checks. This time, all of them dexterity.
All dexterity, perfect.
Actually, the first intelligence and the other 2 dexterity. During the night, you thought some more ideas that you could implement into this gun.
This one is using intelligence.
Okay.
That's good. Aren't you proficient with Tinker Tools?
Yeah, but dexterity is higher than intelligence.
Yeah, but it's not showing it's adding your proficiency bonus.
Yes, it is. Intelligence is 1, proficiency is 3, therefore...
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's composed. Well, I don't know why is that.
Oh, they condensed it now.
Yes.
On Flint's, it condenses. On yours, Drake, and it shows separately. I don't know why.
Weird.
Okay. Another dexterity. And we're good. Graph.
Awful.
Make another wood carving check with dexterity. And then one last, another dex check. Just a dexterity check. Since you're not proficient with blacksmithing anything. Okay, there you go.
No ones today.
So, all in all, working together, Flint, Graf, and the Smith, all of you take a very long time to finish up making all of the barrels, the wood handle, and the revolving part of this pistol that your guys are coming up with. And it takes you guys long enough, especially with the assembling part, but in the end, at the end of the day, or after lunch at least, you guys do finish up building Flint a gun.
Which one?
Yay!
Yeah.
As you all look at the schematics, let me pull up the other pad that I have here in my computer, I hope. Which I don't actually, because I'm not a very smart boy, so I probably closed it. Yeah, I totally did. I'll fetch
Like
that.
the Notebook 3 times.
I'll fetch that eventually. The Touch of Class PDF that we have, I don't have the link for that.
I was actually thinking of using the pepper box thing from the Gunslinger website on D&D.
It is the revolver one actually, but let me check that real quick. In the meanwhile, what is Fel, Matthias? Well, Matthias is with Summerled, so what is Fel and Hentai doing?
Hentai is...
I'm gonna be feeding Severa.
Summerled is doing things with Matthias.
Okay. So Fel, you're just feeding your pet and possibly trying to teach Safara now to behave well. So go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
That's Pepperbox from D&D Beyond.
Yes, I was just fetching it. It's reload 6, misfire 2, blah blah blah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
So the only thing missing would be the +2 from the handgun, which I'm not carrying over, and then if I want to enchant it at some point. But
yeah, congratulations, Flint. You have a pepper box.
Okay.
But we don't call it a pepper box. We call it a revolver, actually.
Calling it a revolver, definitely.
Because I'm picky like that. Fel, through the morning you try and get Saphira more accustomed to your presence, even though she is very acquainted to you already. She, you're trying to teach her now to be a little bit more patient and wait for you to hand over the food to her instead of having her snap at your fingers, which hurt and is not very nice. It takes you some time, but you get her to learn to be a little bit more patient and wait for you instead of acting on her own.
But it's love bites.
It's painful love bites.
But that's the best kind of love bite.
And Summerled and Matthias, you find one another, and what are you discussing?
Yep.
Come on, go with me to the room.
I just sigh and say, okay. Fine.
Alright. Now may you please take your shirt off?
Okay. No more than that.
I know. I won't overstep my boundaries.
Alright, I guess I take my shirt off then.
Yay, it's brushing time.
Oh, what a waste!
Take care.
So, Summerled, now once again you find yourself...
Someone's channeling their inner Percy.
Yeah. You find yourself
Who?
now, Summerled, tending to Matthias' fur, brushing and making sure it's very pristine and clean, although it naturally is already very pristine and clean, but nonetheless you go at it, just caressing and taking care of your companion and friend.
Roll damage.
Oh yeah, roll damage on that, just to see the damage you would have dealt. Because why not? It's a D10 plus your dexterity. So there you go.
Just a 1d10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't
not
do
bad.
the roll yet, so it's only a D10.
Also, on the bright side, since you guys finished making the gun, go ahead, the Flint, and make a tinkering check with dexterity. Because I like having you guys roll for stuff. 15.
15? Not so bad.
Good, good. You, alongside the smith, and with the help of Graph and some materials, you spend, I'll just say from the top of my head, you spend some 40 gold pieces to make 30 bullets for your revolver.
That means I now have 10 gold pieces on my person, and that is all the money I have right now. Except whatever's in the party.
But you have revolver bullets on you now. Which is good, because they're specific for this gun. You can't change your bullets around with the other one that you have.
Oh, so these are specific. Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's a different caliber than your flintlock.
Different mechanism even. The other one is entirely based around... The firing mechanism is inside the gun. This one you're making is individual shell casings with the gunpowder. It's very different. It takes its own thing. So next up is Draken and Lilith. The both of you hop on the cart and start making your way towards Gamburg.
Yes.
Is there anything you guys want to talk about or achieve on your way over there?
Lilith? Bunny, you there?
She's been having some audio problems from what I've heard.
Yeah.
She can't hear.
Hmm.
Oh, you're good? Okay.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
There we go.
I'm good.
You
Hello,
don't have
good. I'm Doug.
you don't have anything you want to tell Dracon before the end of the session.
No, that's why I said I'm good.
Okay. You have nothing to tell Draken during your journey from Dorf to
So
Ginberg.
Lilith and
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shit. Right.
especially considering that, like, you know, you guys are alone right now because none of us are around.
I'm sorry. I totally forgot.
There you go.
I was like, no, Lilith doesn't have anything to talk to him about. Alright, so
You take
once we're...
2d6 psychic damage.
I'm sorry, I was eating and distracted. I haven't eaten since before the game, so leave me alone. So once we're well away, I'm gonna turn to face Draco, and I'm gonna tell him that I went in to visit the mayor's assistant, Arden, and he told me some interesting things.
What kind of things? Is the base more than that? Was Summerled lying?
No. He didn't tell me how much the vase was. I didn't ask. But he wanted me to ask you a favor for him.
Okay, what is this favor?
Arden and many of the citizens of Dorf and the surrounding cities have become very dissatisfied with their current status as a colony of Kyria. And they were wondering, they haven't told the mayor, and this is a strictly hush-hush thing, but they were wondering if I could convince you to try to convince your family to work with the Kyrian government to back a push for independence for Dorf and its surrounding cities. Oh, as an independent nation separate from Kyria.
Excuse me?
I only told them I would relay the message and that what happened was up to you. Their planning is once they take back Lundaland, they are planning to use the king's son as a bargaining chip for their independence. They also have had conversations with Jeffridas Aaron, the prince of some nation whose name I'm forgetting.
Do I know this person from my background?
Draco, make a history check. Okay. 22. Weirdly enough, Draken paid some attention to his history classes. And you do know that the Aarons are a noble family of Sofak, another kingdom that is neighbor to Mythos and Kyria. It is a very big kingdom, but it's separated from Mythos by a gigantic mountain range. However, Kyria does not have this mountain range between them and Sofak.
But this mountain range exists between Mythos and them?
Yes. So Mythos
is the mountain range between Mythos and Kyria?
No.
Okay.
Mythos and Sofak are side by side, but there's a mountain range in the middle, and Kyria is in the bottom, making sort of a V.
Okay.
Yeah. The Aarons are a powerful family, noble family from Sofak. You know that the lord of the family is one. Let me find his name here.
Yeah, can you please type that name in?
Sure. Lord Connor Aaron. God damn you, Flint.
That's the way I'm hearing it, is Soulfuck.
Yeah, me too. Soulfuck.
Soulfuck.
It's in the wiki if you look at the map of the continent.
I know, but the name is just...
It's Fak, it's Soulfuck.
Draken's being the youngest one.
So, Draken, you do know
yeah,
that...
Drakon is the youngest.
You do know that Lord Connor Aaron is a noble of Sulfak, and he is a very old man and powerful in there, and he has a son, apparently Prince Joffridus, who seems to be in Nolyn for some reason.
Lord Connor Aaron and his son.
Yes, but
What's the name of his son?
Geoffridus.
Can you type that in the chat? Just.
I asked earlier for my notes while I was talking to the mayor's assistant.
So yeah, that's all you know, Draken.
They were hoping that you, as someone of noble blood, would have some influence, because they're hoping that with Sulfak, with Prince Aaron having agreed to back their push from the sounds of it, that you could also help get Kyria to support it, so that get Mitos to support it, so that Kyria would sort of have to agree, basically. And they seemed pretty set on it. I asked them a lot of questions about how they're planning to do this, and they had it decently well thought out, but not like implement today type of thing, but pretty close.
Huh. The Twitch chat is already making.
I just told Arden that I would tell you, and the mayor of Dorf does not know, and it seems like they want to keep it on the down low, because it technically is treason. But with the Inquisition having come through while we were gone, most of the citizens, from what Arden was saying, seem to be very nonplussed.
I was in Kyria, and it was not good either. They were exiling people for petty crimes, stuff that the Thieves Guild would just go, really? No joke.
Well, then you may want to back their push. They said they've been cut off for quite some time from any sort of supplies from the mainland.
Yeah.
It's been the last ship they had was the Inquisition.
I think I know what I have to do, but I need... To convince my father, I need stories of this. I need first-hand accounts.
Talk to the people in Dorf. They seem to have been hit pretty hard.
I also when we get back, I kind of want Summerlad to contact that pirate woman. The one who gave me this. And I point to the scar.
And Draken, he has a very nasty scar on his face that has been there since the day you first found him in Nolyn, Lilith.
Yep, because you guys had an eventful crossing, and mine was just me sitting on a boat.
Yeah. If she comes here and finds out about this, she would gladly join and help them. And
it sounds like you should talk to Arden about that.
I know, but I need Summerlad to contact her to find out how far away she is.
I would contact Arden first, see how she feels about how they feel about working together, and then try to set something.
She kind of needs to come here anyway, and you know the Lich?
Yeah.
That was her husband.
Oh.
She kind of needs to come here and do her goodbyes.
Yeah. Alright.
Anyway, so bringing it up to her then, I think, would be better. Contacting her first, tell her to come here. And tell her that something against Kyria is possibly brewing, and she should be here for it.
Arden wasn't hoping for a war, but I'm not sure exactly how the king and their government will deal with.
And to fight a war, you're gonna need a navy, and who's better at command? Who's good at fighting other than a
The main
pirate?
issue with
Draken,
Dorf is
Lilith,
going to be a
as the both
blockade.
of you are on this road, on your own, going through from Dorf to Gamberg, suddenly you hear a noise, a very loud noise through your side. And the both of you stop and look to the side, and you do see now the source of the noises. It's an animal folk bear. This bear guy, he's grunting very heavily. He seems to be stationed near a pond, and you just see him trying to pull on some fish that he seems to have caught, and he is tugging really hard, and he looks back at the sound of the carriage, and he sees you, and he goes like, "Hey there!" And as he does, he pulls a little bit too much, and you just hear the very loud snap of his fishing rod breaking in half, and part of it goes into the water, and he just throws the other end to the side and says, "Ah, fuck it. Hello there, travelers."
Hello.
He wades a little bit further into the water, into the pond, getting the water all the way up to his chest to try and retrieve something that he's trying to find in there. And just as it does, tentacle seems to come out of the water, grab him by the waist and pull him down, and he just vanishes into beneath the surface of the water with a yelp of surprise and horror as he does. And that's where we're gonna end this session.
Ha! We're fucking out here by ourselves and there's a tentacle monster?
I mean, that's what you get for not traveling in groups.
We're gonna run.
Okay. That is an option.
No, I want to know what happened. What's going on?
Bye. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna run.
Okay, goodbye, Brian. Thanks for
Okay,
stopping by.
bye, Brian.
Bye, Brian. We should never split the party.
Doug likes to torture us like this.
The tentacle monster is in the lake. As long as we don't go in the lake, we're fine.
So, we're running a little bit late, so this is the end of the session for today. But thank you guys so very much for joining in on this scorching hot day. It's unbearable over here. But I hope you guys enjoyed this session of more downtime for you guys.
Yeah. I like.
Can you guys hear me?
Time. Yes, we can hear you, Sam,
Yeah,
but you're
barely.
very like, muffled.
I made a gun.
Congratulations.
Did we get any XP from that?
It does not.
We have not fought the monster yet.
I
Yeah,
know,
so you
it's
guys are gonna
asking
have to
because
figure
we're
out
so
what you're
close
gonna
to
do about
next
this.
level.
Now, how far out of town is Lilith and Dracon by now?
About like
Probably
a
like an
couple
hour.
hours.
Yeah.
But there's no way we can reach this.
Yeah, there's no way we can help you guys.
You don't even know that this
Can't
is
even
happening.
call for help. We're far too far away.
Well, I did a lot of things.
Which is, do we help him or?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Regardless, Draken, Lilith, you will have to discuss this amongst yourselves to decide what we are going to be doing about this possible encounter that has happened that may or may not have everything to do with you. So, we will keep discussing our options over on Discord. And
It's the Shellkin, isn't it?
And I'll be seeing you guys next week.
The lake is connected to the underground water. It's the Shellkin, isn't it?
I mean, it's very far away, but keep having
Underground
theories.
lakes can be shockingly large.
Keep having theories. Theories are good for your health.
I have a lot of theories about this game.
I know.
Anyway.
Also,
Matthias?
yeah.
What are you gonna say?
I feel that Lilith has good ideas about what's going on.
Oh yeah.
I knew that was coming for a while, though. The whole asking Dracon for something.
Well, but now it's here. Now you know what it is. Congrats.
Yeah, they're asking you to back a push for independence.
And I was predicting this as an internal thought, like, is he really going to do that? Because I have a feeling that's going to happen.
Also,
So what happens when you make your characters nobles?
They still have to find a candidate for, the new ruler of Nolyn, but once they do...
And fortunately, I picked out a pirate.
There you go.
I mean, she's an excellent form of leader. She cares for her people. She cares for her men. She's angry at Kyria.
I'm
She's
just glad
decisive.
nobody suggested Dracon.
In any case, let's keep talking over on Discord regarding the theories and plans for the next session, and I'll be seeing you guys next time. Bye-bye, everyone.
Okay.
Have a great weekend, and happy birthday to your sister, Matthias.
Yep, thank you.
I have to go
Squad
eat.
says happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Bye-bye. Happy birthday.
I have to go eat, but I will gladly talk theory later.
Okay, bye-bye, everyone. Have a great weekend. And to everyone else over there on Twitch, I hope you guys enjoyed this new possible conundrum that this party have found themselves into in a very long rest and chill lo-fi episode where not much happened, but a lot of progress happened internally where it really matters. Anyway, I'll be seeing you guys next week when we will be back with the next chapter, next episode of Settlers of Nolyn. Other than that, make sure to go to my YouTube channel where you can watch the replays of previous playthroughs and episodes where you can see how this band of adventurers came to be and what their origins are. And other than that, we'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.